What's up, guys? Just getting things set up here. What's up, guys? Just getting. There we go. Sick Pat. What's up, brother? Hello, Zoom. Hello, Deb. Hello, John. What's up, Scott? How y'all doing? Yeah, didn't you know, Zach? It's illegal for it to rain in Las Vegas or anywhere in Nevada, in southern Nevada. Yep, that's the National Oceanographic and Atmospheric Administration's Next Rad Radar Network. I got a few little scattered showers going to pass just south of me, I think. The line that's hitting Aaron right now, I'm on the tail end of it. Cool, cool. I don't know if Jimmy's live tonight or not. I didn't see nothing pop up. Yes, he's definitely on a roll. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, wow. Really, tow truck? I'll have to look that up. Yeah, he if especially if things are heating up now the way they are. I mean, fuck, the dude just got shot the other day. You know, quit lollygagging and get your ass home. I actually watched that movie last week. I haven't watched it in forever. Yeah, Alaska had a big quake. The tires in the house. Carpenter Patriot in the house. What's up, brothers? Slams down a drink and y'all just keep wanting me to abuse my goat for your entertainment. So pack up your bowls, roll that doob, slam that drink. Because as Florida Explorer likes to say, it's time to get high. Yes, number one rule to any emergency situation for all you preppers out there, don't forget to bring a towel. Yeah, Sick Pat, the goat is my version of Don Bear with his little dinger thing anytime he was going to light up. Ding in the key of F. Ding. Fire in the bowl. Walker Lake, Las Vegas has a bomb in it. I mean, like a military bomb that got dug up or something. That kind of shit happens all the time out west with all the testing ranges they have. I was watching a video a couple weeks ago. This guy was strolling along on a beach looking for shellfish up in the UK. I don't know if it was in England or Ireland, but he was on some beach over there. And he's getting, cockles and clams and all kinds of shit. And he sees something, he picks it up. It's a fucking hand grenade. Probably 30 or 40 years old, rusting away with barnacles growing on it and shit. Yeah, I think every red-blooded American boy has made some kind of homemade hand grenade one time or another, or some kind of improvised munition. If you're going to do that, be safe and do some research so you don't blow your hands off. I suggest this. For informational and educational purposes only. And this is a cool. Ben Frank, OG. The Fukushima's going on with you, dude? What the fuck? Oshima. Oh, I'm just chilling. It actually cooled off enough that I don't have to run the air conditioning. Now, I beg to differ, Aaron. While they may be unpalatable, they do make nice targets. I personally wouldn't, but what the hell do I know? And you got to have standards. Yeah, luckily, where I'm living, I don't have to deal with that much of that kind of shit. My particular town, we're right on the edge of suburbia and farmland, so it's kind of like basically suburbs with a bunch of fields at the end. And yeah, we're 20 miles from Cleveland. We got the county seat, the next city over. It's a lot of black. There's a really liberal college about 10 miles away that has a whole fucking BLM, Antifa, Occupy, libtard viewpoint, pretty much. They busted their students out to protests and shit all the time. But luckily, I ain't got to deal with them all that much. Infantry medic, welcome. Huron County, that's like, next county west of me. That's towards where Sick Pat lives. Sick Pat, what county are you in? You're up at Sandusky now, right? Okay, frozen solid from Twitch. Gotcha. Yeah, that's a nice part of Ohio, I suppose. Anything a little bit west of where I'm at. The further you get away from Cleveland, the better. And for a close suburb to Cleveland, Parma's all right, just based on the food alone. I could eat my way from one end of Parma to the other with all the Polish food there. Howard the Duck. I haven't watched that in a long time. Yeah, good night, Deb. Thanks for dropping in. That's why I make it a point not to get into political discussions when I'm at work. That's not what I'm getting paid for. And I can beg off on that alone. If my boss were to try and get me, into a political discussion, I'd be like, nope, not happening, dude. Now, unfortunately, since I have to deal with the public, you will get the inevitable political conversation with customers, which can be awkward, but can also be entertaining. And I can also end it at any time and say, have a nice day. I can't, sit around and chit chat. Yeah, same here, Sick Pat. The only time I've, lived away from Ohio is when I was working in the summer up in Canada for the Boy Scouts. I'm so ready to get the fuck out of this state. Yeah, right on, Carpenter. Well, I also tend to wear some provocative T-shirts, Infowars shit, just to provoke the snowflakes. Yeah. Important thing is that you're happy. I wouldn't want to work somewhere where I have to put up with leftist bullshit. Is he a soy boy, Ben? Is he the prototypical soy boy? Wild Bill, how are you, brother? Yeah, same here, Sick. They wouldn't want to see me put personal messages on the masks because it'd probably make the news here. I mean, I don't have by any means a perfect job. It's convenient for me because it's a 5-minute walk from my house, and the boss, my manager, he's leaving in 2 weeks, so good riddance. He's a piece of shit. But the owner, he's pretty cool and he's laid back. And basically, if the store runs without any hiccups and he's making money, he doesn't care about too much shit. So I guess I'm doing all right. I might be getting a promotion here at the end of the month. I'll just have to wait and see. Yeah, Snowball's around here somewhere. She was just up on the chair here a couple minutes ago. Yeah, I was just looking up a minute ago the announcement about Ohio. The governor here is pushing a mandate tomorrow, masks statewide in all public places. And the article had a reference. I guess they're going to do the same thing in Minnesota. Is that true, Carpenter? They said Minnesota and Indiana were going to be doing it too, I think. Oh, I know it's true about Ohio. I was looking at the big Cleveland newspaper. I just got a notification from Next News Network. Got Gary Franchi. Joe Biden babbles nonsense on MSNBC. This is sad to watch. I'll have to get the link for that and share it later once Wizard gets in. Yeah, I hear you, dude. I'm not participating either. I did my grocery shopping a couple days ago. I'm good for another 2 months or more. Yeah, Scary is a great journalist. Yeah, and tow truck. I saw everything about Chicago. It's not just Chicago. The article that I saw earlier said that Kansas City is probably going to be next, along with Oklahoma City, Minneapolis, Seattle, Buffalo, maybe Detroit, and 2 or 3 other cities. I can't remember offhand. It's been so dry out here lately. The grass hasn't been growing really. It's been fried. I'm going to go out tomorrow if it's dry and cut the pasture. That'll take like half an hour. That's the only spot that really needs it. Well, see, the thing I don't understand with the face shields, there ain't no fucking way I'm wearing something that ridiculous. Ain't gonna happen. And my argument for where I work, the store that I work at, we have our register counter. It's basically a 3-counter island in the front of the store. We have plexiglass shields hanging from the ceiling in front of the registers and everything, so we don't have, you know, close contact facially with the customers. I don't see why we should have to wear a mask behind those plexiglass shields. It's just retarded. And I'll tell you how it's going to go. I'm off work tomorrow. I go back on Friday. And if the owner who comes in the store like 20 times a day, if he's not wearing a mask like he hasn't for the last couple of days, I ain't going to wear a mask. That's how it's going to go. And if it comes down to I have to get into an argument with somebody over it, I'll also tell them that it's impossible for me to pass on the virus even if I had it, which I don't, which I can't, because I take colloidal silver and I take zinc. You can't get the virus if you're on those two. Just saying.
I was going to say I'm a little late because it was time for pie.
You got to get your priorities straight, man. Do they have like the 12-step pie program?
Well, no, mine's only 6-step. It's only about 6 steps over.
That's what I thought.
I shortcut
Keep the extra calories.
Right.
What's up, boys?
Be in trouble.
Yeah. It was just it rained so bad this morning. We weren't able to get too much, nothing done with the wood.
Okay. Nothing.
Right. He cut a path through the jungle behind the garage.
With a machete.
Do what?
Bushwhacking.
Oh
yes, bushwhacking.
Yeah, we got access to all our metal now. And then come to find out, I had stashed all the metal I was looking for on the side of the garage. Hey, Carpenter Patriot. What's up, brother? Ben Frank. Oh, my God. Welcome, man. Go truck. Zoom. I'm sorry, I interrupted. Go on, talk about what you was talking about.
Don't remember.
I bet it had something to do with kicking a goat.
No, we're talking about the mask bullshit. Ohio, the governor announced today he's mandating starting tomorrow that the whole state wear masks in public. And I think they're pulling the same thing in Minnesota and Indiana over the next day or two, I think. Well,
I don't know what they're doing here in Missouri, but Walmart put up a tent and has a guy there making sure everybody's got masks before they go in the store and stuff. Nobody wearing them. I ain't got no reason to go to Walmart. Fuck that place.
I know. We pulled back out.
Yeah, we just turned around. We just
have to be pretty fucking desperate.
We're not going.
I've only been in Walmart once this year. That's it.
Yeah. Gave Ranger a bath. He's much happier puppy. I went, and one of the reasons I was going to go up there is because get some flea soap, some soap for that's got the flea stuff in it. Yeah. Maybe get him a flea collar. Maybe that'll work. Who knows? But Hey, Razor. How you doing, bro? Oh, man. Sick
Hey,
pack.
Skull.
A new study. The inhaled steroid for the treatment of asthma kills coronavirus. Imagine that. So does colloidal silver, by the way. Rock on, sick pack. Doing good. Kicking ass, sticking in. All that kind of shit. Right. Yup. But they've already run most of the smaller shops out of business, so makes it a little difficult to work around it. It's colloidal whiskey. Right. That's true. If you have breathing problems, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I talked to Don yesterday, and we were talking about doing the t-shirts. And one of the sayings we want to use is carpenters, I just refuse to participate. Also, I will not comply. And what was the other one? Oh, don't believe the lie. Boycott masks. Peroni. I like that. No soup for you. I stopped looking at all that stuff. It's just hot. It's just hot. You get above 98 degrees, it don't matter. It's hot. I don't care who you are. It's hot.
There's a point where the actual number doesn't matter anymore. It's just too damn hot. You know, that's all
Right.
it is to it. Or too damn humid, one of the two.
And I don't care. Once you reach that point, well water's too damn cold. You got to warm it up before it hits your head. Right. You got about 60 seconds of warm water that was in the hose hit by the sun. And then after that, it's just like, whoosh, somebody turned off the hot water on you in the shower.
Now, where I worked at up in Canada, all right, the water was, even in, the hottest day of the summer, it was cold fucking water. Like probably 40s to 50s. And I remember, okay, the groups that came up there to go canoeing, everybody had to pass a swim test before we let them go out on the trail. So we had them jump off of a dock, swim 50 feet out to a floating dock, and jump back. 9 out of 10 of those people that jumped in the water, as soon as they came up for air, they're screaming, "Holy fuck, my balls! It's cold." You get used to it though. It was so nice because Yeah, that's how we bathed up there for the most part, was just jumping in the water. Get too
Right.
hot working, jump in the fucking water. And the water was so clean that if you got thirsty and you're paddling around, all you had to do was dip your cup over the side of the canoe and take a drink. It was clean.
Wow.
You could see straight down 80 feet and see the bottom of the river.
Holy shit. That's awesome. You see what Carpenter wrote? They asked the Amish guy what the secret to the fact that COVID-19 hasn't affected the Amish communities. He said that we don't watch TV.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Michelle, what's up?
Hey, Michelle, rock on.
That would be a good teaser.
What's that? Oh, yeah.
Get the point question, man.
Right.
It's like being smart ass.
That's a little long for a t-shirt, though.
Yeah, we had in the Ohio news. I know Sick Pat probably heard about this. We had a couple of arrests of some state lawmakers yesterday, like the speaker of the Ohio, legislature.
No shit.
Yeah,
For what?
$60 million bribery case. Him and like 5 or 6 other people got arrested and indicted for all different kinds of shit.
It's happening, folks. It's happening.
Yep.
That's good news, man.
Yep.
Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.com.
He does. Doesn't look yes.
Oh, yeah. They were charged with felony use of a weapon.
Oh, that couple in St. Louis?
Yeah, and the governor stepped in, said they're going to get pardoned by him,
if the state prosecutor pushes it through, he's going to pardon them.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah. And I told you guys, there's a whole bunch of people and companies that are offering to donate them guns to replace what they lost. Yeah.
So, plus other things.
I'll get the link for you. Go.
And you remember the irony of this whole situation is these people were Democrats when all this happened. That's why they didn't have any context or understanding of anything else.
Maybe you think they're with
instant, just add protesters. Bring out your guns. Instant conservative. Instant Trump supporter. There you go. They just converted another one.
Yeah, I have to wonder why they're making it so easy for it.
I know, right?
I mean, Biden's like, the best clown that's possible.
Hey, there's my Huckleberry.
Yeah, Huckleberry. If you go to Sick Pat's YouTube channel, he does still have a lot of his old videos still up there, and I think you can see what he looks like.
I'm not doing it right.
Yeah, a lot of his old, multi-hour stream shows are still on there, along with his music video for Swamp Song.
Oh yeah.
I was playing that at work a couple of days ago over the store's stereo system.
Oh yeah, awesome.
Hey, Michelle. Crap.
Sorry, the porch lights.
Michelle walked into the black hole.
Your audio's bad, hon.
My what?
The audio was breaking up.
Yeah, my front whole light is out, which is weird. Already, which is weird. No, this is the stuff I got the some of the for it's right on here. Uh, I won't be talking about it because that. I just want to let you know it is illegally to try to make a left turn without paying attention. So it's on the report.
Michelle, we can't understand what you're saying. Your mic is all messed up.
You're going in and out, like skipping words and stuff.
You can't hear me?
Now it seems to be smooth, but you were breaking in and out.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
You
Now
can hear
you
me?
see. Yeah. Now it seems to be.
All right. Well, I just want to let you. I got the report, and it did say that driver did try to make a left turn, not pay attention. So it's on there. Only thing, it's not the final report because the charges are pending. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that's because the charges are pending.
I'm so happy for Roger Stone, guys.
You're breaking up again, Michelle.
Yeah.
Did you hear me? What I said? I'm happy for Roger Stone.
Oh yeah, I did. We heard you now. I think when you get further away from the mic, it won't pick
Oh,
up some. You're on your what?
My cell phone.
Right, but if it gets too far away from your mouth, we can't hear you.
Yeah, it's not picking up.
How are you?
What?
How are you?
All I heard was how our.
Hold on, guys.
Audio no bueno.
Oh, okay.
I'm doing all right, Michelle. It cooled down a little bit today, so didn't have to run the air conditioner and get my sinuses all fucked up again.
All right. Well,
Yeah, I've been running it the last 2 nights, and both days when I woke up in the morning, man, my head was so fucking tight, and all of my sinus passages are all take about 3 hours just to start feeling normal.
right. Yeah. And we woke up this morning and it rained so hard that we had to stake up some of the pepper plants because they were falling over.
Yeah.
And so as soon as the sun did come out, oh my Lord. There was a steam bath here today. No joke. I walk out to the garage, and before I get there, I'm dripping with sweat. Much less get to work.
Tow truck's asking if your governor in Missouri pulled a shitty deal today. I didn't hear nothing from Missouri today.
Me either. Like I said, I didn't see anything about Missouri yet today, other than the issue with the couple
God.
of.
You want to hear a fucking hilarious story? I saw this. That Scaramucci piece of shit, that worked in the White House for all of like 8 days and got fired.
Right.
You know how he's been making, every couple of months he'll come out with some stupid bullshit just to get his name in the news. He put out today that the message that Trump said about Ghislaine Maxwell was basically code for saying, "Don't say anything about me or I'll have you killed."
Oh my God.
What a
Yeah.
piece of shit.
He is too. Trump put him at the Exim Bank on the commission to
The
run.
thing is he's just spreading shit and they're giving him the timeline for it.
Well, he knows if he says something controversial, his name will get mentioned. No such thing as bad press, right? Oh yeah, yeah. Now, Scaramucci was only brought in for one purpose, and that was to fire several people. And then he was put out. He was mouth shut.
Oh, I sold the canoe.
Oh, good job.
Sold it yesterday. Got $180 for it.
Cool. Somebody
All
got a great.
going to taxes. That's
Do
going
what?
in the property tax fund.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Somebody got a great deal. That's all.
Yeah, pretty much anything that we have that's salvageable out in the barn and some other stuff in the garage and the house. When I sell it, it's all going to pay property taxes and the farm insurance.
Right.
I got a shitload of tools I'm going to be selling too.
Selling the tractors?
I'm probably am going to be selling that farm all. I got to do a little bit of research on it.
Right.
I have no desire to learn how to use it. I would just assume sell it and get enough money that I could buy like a decent 0-turn radius lawnmower so that I could. Because the only reason that we have that tractor still is because of the brush hog for it, so we can cut our pasture. So,
Right.
Because it's just too high up. The grass has always been too high there for a lawnmower. I'd have to. It's either the tractor or a ZTR.
Right. So get at least about $3,500 for the farm all. I imagine you could get more than that. So.
It's a mid-60s Farmall 460 gas, not a diesel. It's got a big ass Woods brand brush hog, and we've got an old corn planter in the barn to go along with it too, and a hay rake. We got rid of the plows like 20 years ago.
Well, there you go. But yeah, I would. I would think you could have done that for it because it's. Yeah, people pay a bunch of money for those instructors.
And I got a line on somebody who is interested in getting one of the cars that we got. My grandpa's old that Buick Century. It's a '98. One of my coworkers might buy it
Oh, there you go.
once it clears probate. So
Right, of course.
I think we can get $1,000 out of it.
Right. So there, you guys are moving. You are moving ahead with the sale. Right?
Say again?
It does appear you guys are moving ahead with the sale, though, right?
Well, after the probate finishes, yeah, we're going to start courting developers and everything.
Right.
It's not going to be for another year probably, because the way that I let my sister take over the estate business, and she's going to handle it as an executor now. And the way she's talking with her lawyer, it's going to be a year until things clear, because of the way that he had his pension set up with his bank account. So all his, liquid or his monetary assets won't be clear for another year. So,
Oh, that sucks.
yeah. So, I mean, that's what they're saying. Who knows if that's the way it's going to go? And it's not like he had like maybe $1,500 in the bank. That's it.
Oh.
But his pension was still being added after he died, and it shouldn't have. So it's fucking things up.
Oh, right.
And I have no way of accessing his bank account because he never added a second person as like an emergency contact or anything. Like when we tried to go right after he passed away just to get, his account information for the life insurance, they're like, you guys aren't listed. He didn't have anybody else. You're going to have to go through probate just to access the account information. We're like, what? He had no designated, executor for his bank account or nothing.
Right.
Yeah, the way he had things set up was fuck up. Wait, what? Skull says he's still shocked to find out that Dallas is actually Bruce Wayne. What? No. 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 Some guy said that. No. Definitely 100% guaranteed.
Yeah,
Two different people. They
yeah,
both
definitely.
nice.
Yep. Seen them on the screen at the same time. Yep.
Yeah, I don't watch Ferguson anymore. I don't have the time slots don't work for me.
It's very funny.
Yeah, it's the same thing with the Ron Gibson's stream over at that other platform. I forget what they call it, Vaughn.
Yeah, Vaughn Live.
Yeah, well, number one, it's like the worst fucking website in the world as far as like user interface and functionality. It's crap.
Right.
It's very poorly designed. You won't put any money into it to fix it.
Right.
And I don't care for some of the people that hang out over there either.
Troll Haven. Yeah. But yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, I know. Watching InfoWars and just bitching about InfoWars and always going off on the people on the screen. That's all they do. Just what? It gets ridiculous.
I'll be back in a minute. I need another drink.
Rock on. Oh man. What did I do with my glass? Your what? My cup. I just wondering what I did with my cup. The cup? Yeah.
Oh, man. I seriously don't, man. I'll let you get your cup.
You brought it up. I thought I put it in stuff. Maybe I put it in something. Okay, guys. Smoke them if you got them. I'll be back in just a second as well. Nope, can't do that. There you go. That's much better. All right, be right back.
Colonel Shaw, what's up, dude? Well, the night's young, Skull. He might start streaming later. He's been streaming a lot lately, like all night long. I don't know. I wish I had time enough to devote to fucking video games. I got more important things to waste my time on. So, Colonel, are you all ready for your trip? How soon do you leave? A few more days. Cool, cool. And you're going to the Canaries, you said? I can't remember if it was the Canaries or the Azores. Okay, Canaries. Yeah, Tenerife. Cool. I'm jealous. That's a place on my bucket list. I hear they make some good wine out there. It's near Madeira. Yeah. Are you flying direct from the Netherlands, or do you got to stop over somewhere like Lisbon or something? Cool. Wow. Wild Bill. That's crazy. Well, General, if you're watching, you got one hell of a raw fucking deal without any lube or reach around, and I really feel for you. Yep, he was a casualty of the bullshit Mueller tribunal. Absolute bullshit. Yeah, all I can say is I know Sick Pat will appreciate this because I know he's a fan of Dan Bongino. I know he used to stream him all the time. And if you go back and listen to like the last 3 years of Bongino shows, he exposes everything from that fucking investigation and how he got fucked so hard. Oh, I seriously hope after November, Bongino gets at least some kind of official pat on the back, attaboy from Trump. In reality, I mean, I would love it if he became. Can you imagine Dan Bongino as your attorney general? I'd love to see that. I don't think he's going to get involved with politics anymore officially after he tried to run for Congress in Maryland about 10 years ago, I think. Yeah, Bongino is as far as all the bullshit going on, he's my number one source for news. Him and Rush Limbaugh. Yep. And you can't find a more decent and honorable, American success story than Dan Bongino. I mean, look at it. He started out, he went to college. He became a New York City police officer, Secret Service agent, married an immigrant, and his wife's hot as fuck. Just saying. He's got, he's, how do I put this? He's enlightened. I'd trust anything that man says. Yeah, exactly, Pat. Warrior poet. Well, I look at it this way: if since Trump, intervened for Roger Stone, I can't imagine that General Flynn will have to wait much longer for some vindication. I hope. So where the fuck did Wizard go? I came back with my beer and he's gone. Did you get a phone call? What's up, Battery? How you doing, dude? Yes, Oz is a confusing place. I mean, I'd be distracted too if Judy Garland was walking around in that dress again. I'd be distracted too. I was quite taken with Dorothy when I was younger. I got to see her shoes though. I saw her ruby slippers in a museum. God, what museum was that? I think it was the Smithsonian Museum of American History in D.C. Yeah. Ah, I bought some parsnips yesterday when I was at the grocery store. I'm gonna make mashed parsnips tomorrow along with some steak. If it wasn't so fucking hot, I'd roast them in the oven with some potatoes and carrots and onions and just have like a veggie melange. But I ain't running the oven.
Yeah, no ovens indoors, man. Oh man, it's still kind of warm here, so
Yeah,
more to the point, it's humid as hell.
you should be wearing that thing around your neck. Your doodad thing.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I should, yeah, probably should do that. Oh man, I'm just so buzzed out, man. Right now, I'm like, what the heck? Oh shit!
The one and only cure.
That ain't a cure for dizzy. It's definitely not a cure for dizzy.
Mind off things. Oh, Carpenter, that sounds so nice right now. Oh, 58 degrees with low humidity. I'd kill for that.
Wow, that's not even that wouldn't even be comfortable. That would be like I need a sweater.
No. I wear a t-shirt and shorts when up until it gets about like maybe 35, 40 degrees. Yeah, I like cool weather.
Oh no. It's different in July. Okay, in August, it's different. You get around 55, 58 degrees, you're freezing. Okay, I'm sorry. You drop 40 degrees from what you used to. You're hitting 90s on a regular basis. And you hit 58 degrees, you're like, oh, damn, close the window. I need a blanket.
Yeah, I'm gonna refresh. I'll be back in a minute.
It's only for a short period of time. Oh, shit. Yeah, but it's only for a short period of time. After that, it's like, okay, but the first time you hit like 55 degrees, oh, damn, that's cold. Need a jacket. Oh, very nice. Very nice. I know our tomatoes are really kicking ass too. Did you see the video battery?
I saw the notification for it earlier. I'm gonna have to watch it later.
Oh yeah, that was about the feed box. Yeah, the one I did today was about the feed box. Not a big deal. It's just I was wanting to show Buffalo Bill about the battery, about the box. But yeah, it's going to be very close to what we use construction wise to build the cooler boxes. What I was working on day before yesterday, but I got tear apart pallets tomorrow, so we're gonna get a bunch of those tore up, get the trailer emptied, stage up the ones that we're gonna need to paint for the greenhouse, that kind of stuff. Yeah, and do a bunch of detailing. I got more to break down. Gotta cut up all the junk wood. You know what I'm saying? Just the normal routine maintenance stuff. Because the guy that we picked, one of the people we picked the good pallets up from, he says he's got another load for us. So, which means 5 more coolers. Guarantee, and come back with 5 more boxes. Good Lord. $22 million gifted to Mo nonprofits. Yeah, there was literally almost nothing in the news worthy of mentioning.
Well, Trump's sending a whole bunch of more paramilitary federal law enforcement officers to major cities. The first batch are going to Chicago, and they're talking Kansas City and Oklahoma City and Seattle as the next run.
Oh, the mayor! You get this. The governor of Oregon is sitting there, came on the article and saying that the protesters, the rioters there are not out of control. Imagine that.
Like, all right, the federal agents, law enforcement officials, whatever, in Portland, their primary job is to protect the federal installations. Did you see what those protesters did to that fucking courthouse in Portland? I would have shot every single one of them that was out on the street. Declare fucking, martial law for 500 feet around the building, and if you walk inside that, you get shot. Tough shit. They tried to burn that fucking building down.
Yep. And it wasn't any Black Lives Matter protesters. These were all Antifa communist revolutionaries.
I mean, you had that case, what was it? It was either earlier this year or late last year where that Antifa guy tried to shoot up that FEMA facility or whatever, either in Washington or Oregon. They lit his ass up. He was shooting the guard towers and the security posts, and he was trying to set off explosives in the parking lot. They lit him up. Why can't they do that for a fucking federal courthouse is beyond me. That's fucking Portland for you. The mayor, the chief of police, they're all fucking liberal pieces of shit.
Wow. Yep, they are. It's just stupid.
And I just love how the media is making such a big deal about these paramilitary federal law enforcement officers because they're not wearing their name tags. Did you hear? Like 63 federal agents got doxxed by the media out there. All their addresses and phone numbers got released earlier today.
No shit.
That big protest that they had where they were throwing fire bombs and shit at the cops. There was like 6 or 7 cops that got hit in the eyes with lasers from the protester.
I
And
read that.
they're saying today that a couple of those officers may be permanently blinded for life.
Yep. Yeah.
So the one of the head guys in that division of the government over there has issued to all the field guys out there laser-proof goggles and glasses and shit, or at least laser resistant. So at least they're taking that into account. But man, it's just like if those assholes that shine lasers at airplanes and shit, you catch somebody doing it, I'd shoot them in the fucking face. That's bullshit.
It is. It's completely fucked up. Tunisian economic crisis. I have no information about Tunisia. Sorry.
All I can say to that is their economy is probably tied very heavily into Libya's and Egypt. That's all I can say about Tunisia. I don't really know nothing about it.
Right. I know they had heavy connections with France.
Yeah, from the colonial days, yeah. And I think they're one of the countries that has a lot of people that are, trying to go by boat across the Mediterranean to immigrate, into Europe and everything. And it was one of the starting places of the Arab Spring a few years ago.
Yeah, exactly, Patriot. Hey, hold on a second.
No, we don't do Fortnite here, dude. This ain't a gamer chat.
The game of life. No, we don't do. Hey, we need some carpenter wisdom.
Yes.
Hey, Colonel, how you doing? We need some carpenter wisdom. Grab a link, my brother.
Carpenter, you have been summoned by the goat. Get your ass on screen.
Right. The carpenter cannot resist the call of the goat. It is a moral imperative. There's Battery. How you doing, Battery?
What's up, Battery?
Colonel Shaw, I've been past the Skinwalker Ranch in Apache County, Arizona. So apparently there's 2.
Right. It's a franchise. I'm sure.
Oh, yeah. Living on the Navajo reservation, you hear lots of stories about skinwalkers.
Oh, yeah.
My grandfather had stories. When he came back from the war, he said he had seen Skinwalker and heard the Skinwalker several times. Luke Skinwalker. Is that a porn star?
Yay! What's up, brother?
What could I possibly offer for wisdom? You fucker must be desperate.
Good to hear your voice, brother.
Yeah. We've been running a little wild around here.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
they
yeah.
just made it
Yeah, we
where
went for 5 days. We went to northern Wisconsin.
What the heck is that?
up in Wisconsin.
I don't
Yeah,
follow pictures.
four-wheeling.
Pokemon.
Yeah, we went up there for 5 days, and we got home, and I've been doing shit trying to
We
get caught
didn't.
up.
We didn't
Oh,
curse the land. We live on it.
Do you guys ever watch that Portland Andy at night?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he streams
I've only
like 4
seen
or
him once
5.
or twice.
I met him, I think, a year and a half ago. He was at
Yeah,
a protest.
I just like watching them. He shows there's like he's got 5 or 6 people that walk around with cameras and film the protest. He's been doing it for like 56 nights straight.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And did you see the night that guy got hit in the face with that gas canister? They were shooting gas canisters, and they shot it by this Antifa guy. He's holding a sign up, and he's cocking off to him. So he reaches down, picks up the canister, and flings it back at the feds. Puts his hands back up at the sign. They hit that fucker right square between the blinkers. Just dropped him like a ton of shit with a gas can. With a, shot gas can. Just like it.
Right.
You imagine getting hit right between your eyes with a can of Pepsi.
40 Mike to the face. Love
He
it.
did. He just went. I guess it didn't hurt. He got a little bit of a concussion, but it didn't really hurt him. But knocked his
It's
ass
not
out.
as good as the one in Chicago last year that got hit with one of those in the balls.
That's one of my favorite. That's one of my favorite videos out there. When they're
There's
cocking off like that, they think they're so good.
Right.
That guy couldn't walk either. He either had to puke or shit.
Apparently, the one in Arizona had some weird stuff too.
When he was
Right.
walking off, his legs were still all bent funny and
Ow. All I could think was like, oh, ow.
yeah, and that wasn't one of them glancing blows where you got to think for a minute and then it hurts. That one was direct on pain.
Knocked him down.
Yeah, he just his legs stiffened up. He grabbed his balls and over he tipped.
Yeah, it fell over. Just, oh. Damn. Nut chat.
Yeah, we got mandatory masks here starting sometime.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I heard.
here in
Yeah, I heard
Ohio
something.
tomorrow.
I think it might be here too, but I don't know. I'm not gonna. So
Yeah, the article I saw said Ohio, Minnesota, and Indiana.
yeah, I'm just gonna
Well, the
tell
one-
them I got a medical exemption and walk by them. Not
The one in
partic-
Arizona doesn't. It's not a UFO hotspot. It's kind of paranormal stuff.
Right. But now they whether or not Missouri did it or not, Walmart's doing it. So I won't go to Walmart. I gotta figure out what
The
I can
story of
go.
Skinwalker started with a Navajo.
Well, I
And there were
think it's kind
there are
of
Navajo in Utah.
the store's got to enforce it. They'd be the one that would have to call the cops on you.
Well, guys, my battery's gone, and I'm actually homesick right now. So I'm gonna have to go to bed.
Ooh, you got the corona. You gave us the corona.
Well, I spread it first before I left work.
Did you? That's who you doing.
Caring is sharing, right?
I'm sure that's where you got it anyway.
I
Rock
should
and
go
roll.
up, though, but my battery's dead anyway. So
Yeah. All right.
You take care and have. a
I'll
good
see you in
evening.
chat. Take care, man.
See, dude.
So, what do you think of us making shirts with your statements on them?
Mine?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
feel
refuse.
free.
I will not comply. I
Yeah,
refuse to participate.
Yeah, just it's simple. That's all I told that one guy at Fleet Farm one day. He held the mask out. He said, "Oh, I'm not participating." I wasn't an ass or nothing.
Right,
Just walking
right.
by
No,
him.
Kill him with kindness.
okay.
Yeah,
polite
I haven't had any trouble when I've done that so far. I just no.
We were also talking about making one that says, "Don't believe the lies, boycott masks."
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
It's the hill to die on, you guys. It's the hill to die on. It's It's nonsense, and it's like total nonsense. And
Me
you're
and Don
complying.
have been talking about it.
People are always saying, "I'm just going to go along to get along." Well, go along to get along is a sign of compliance to them.
Yes, right.
And
There
you
comes a
need to
time
show
where
'em that-
silence is treason.
Yeah, like anybody at the fucking gas stations do it here. I'll just fill my truck up with gas and walk in the door. They tell me I can't have a sign. I'll say, well, how the hell am I going to give you the money? Because I'm not fucking wearing a mask.
Right.
If the cops come, I'm just going to tell the cops if they go to wear a mask. Fuck it. I'm just exercising my right to peacefully protest by not wearing a mask for having to wear a mask.
Exactly.
I'm not monkeying with this shit. It's a crock of shit.
There's another sweat. There's another shirt, dude. You always come up with the best ideas. I'm protesting masks.
Yeah, peacefully protesting too.
I'm peacefully protesting masks.
Right.
By
There you
not
go.
wearing a mask. It's a constitutional right. I'm just exercising my. That's what I'm telling them. If they come to give me a ticket, they can ticket me. I don't give a shit. I ain't paying it anyway, so it don't matter.
Like the last 4 days that I worked at the store, I haven't worn a mask, and I've had a few people ask me, "Where's your mask? Why aren't you wearing a mask?" I'm like, "I'm wearing it. I'm wearing the new. I'm field testing the new high-tech government invisible face mask."
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly.
And they just kind of like look at me kind of strange and walk away. I'm like,
You
yep,
get it.
right.
Do you like my mask?
Right.
You're not wearing one.
Fucking Matt, who was it in here that one medic got? Infantry medic was saying that he's been wearing something. He's been getting sicker than hell lately. Well, that's deep.
Yep.
Them are deep lung bacterial infections you're getting.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what you get from those. You get deep lung bacterial infections. You know that those masks they're wearing, the ones you see that look like medical masks, they're blue. Those on the box when you purchase them, it says it does not stop viruses.
Well, yeah, the masks that were issued at work, it states plainly on the box, not for medical use.
I'm fucking speechless.
My brain's gonna explode. It's stupid.
Yeah, I'm speechless. I talk to people about it, and they go, "Well, it's for everybody else." It doesn't do any
It doesn't
good.
work. You wear them
Like,
longer
the
than
level of
20 minutes.
stupidity is going to peak, and I'm just gonna start going fuckity fuck motherfucker, and walk out and go home and smoke a joint.
Right. I was a paramedic, and we were told at the time not to wear them more than 20 minutes, or you run into problems with asphyxiation, which basically shortage of oxygen.
Absolutely.
So
There's all kinds of health. Look, there's all kinds of written up documents, and there's tons of studies on the hazards of wearing a mask.
Are you
When
getting
you exhale, you're not just exhaling carbon dioxide, you're exhaling a little bit of carbon monoxide. And if you get buildup on that, it ain't good.
Well, even OSHA, from what I hear, I remember when we were in areas where they were standing the sheetrock dust, we had to wear respirators.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Because the regular standard mask didn't work. You could use the standard mask. We used standard mask when we were cutting like green treated lumber and fire treated lumber, the pink and the green, but not when you were even sheetrock dust. Those masks the particles would get through them.
Yep, gypsum. Yep.
Yeah, I hated those things. I just left. I just got out of there and went and done other shit, But I was one of the bosses, so I was lucky. I just didn't go in there.
Yourself.
It just amazes me the medical profession and the supposedly intelligent people with college educations that are falling for this. I just got in an argument with a girl on Facebook through a friend of mine was getting attacked. So I went over and watched her, and this girl was telling her about all these medical professionals, how, all these scientists. And what are you, stupid? What if all these scientists you're bragging about, what if they're funding was directly related to if they followed an agenda. If they follow the agenda, their funding stays on. They keep their jobs, they keep their homes. If they don't follow the agenda, they lose their funding. Because that's what's going on.
Right. Mm-hmm.
That's what all these medical experts they're parading out in front of us. These are all government sponsored agencies that if they don't toe the line, they just cut their funding.
Yeah. Absolutely.
That's how they keep them in line. It's what they did with global warming. They said, oh, there's hundreds of corrupted government climate agencies that are told what to say. Because the independent ones, like, did you guys ever see those two doctors for the Independent talking about the corona when it first came out? Those two doctors,
Yep.
I think they own 4 or 5 clinics out in California or something.
I bet that boy don't practice medicine anymore.
Well, I don't know. Those two guys owned like 4 or 5 clinics.
Right.
And they were really, this is nonsense. He kept saying high positive, low death rate. High positives, low death rate. He kept saying that,
Yeah.
Okay, and what about these tests? Are these people that stupid that they don't understand that there isn't a COVID-19 test? There is just a standard coronavirus test. A COVID test to be positive for COVID-19 would take about 3 months. And deep research.
But it doesn't even matter if you have it or not. If you've ever had a COVID-related virus, your body builds up antibodies. That's what they're testing for.
Or what about all the doctors that are starting to send in unused swabs and they're all coming back positive?
Mm-hmm.
That one doctor he said he was just pulling them out and putting them back in the package and zipping them shut and sending them in every now and then. And then he had some numbers. They were on a numbers system. And he just put a number on them, this number on them. He'd drop them in there. He'd send them in. And every one of them that came back was positive.
Right. It's called a test batch.
Yeah, that's what he was doing. What do you call that?
It's called a control group. Yep.
Yeah, yep, exactly. And every one of them came back. Or the 33 agencies, 333 agencies that all complained that there were nearly 100% positive testing. So then people were like, that's impossible because the average flu virus, if you're getting tested for a flu virus, you have on average between 2 and 9%. So it averages out to like 5% chance. When they get these viruses in, they're checking for a specific virus. There's between a 2 and a 9%, which comes out to a 5% average. So 5 out of every 100 of them that come in will be positive. And all these people were at like 98%. There was a couple of them that were actually the 100%. So people were like, hey, what the fuck here? Oh, we made a mistake. It was only 3.9. It was 9.4. It was, well, yeah. The whole thing's a fucking scam.
It's all a joke. It's all a fraud.
It is. It's all a fraud. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew it from day one. I caught hell over that, you guys, for the first week. Everybody was fucking getting on, not you guys, but everybody was getting on me, But you got to do this, you got to do that. And I was like, this is bullshit, you guys. CDC, the World Health Organization, how many fucking decades are they going to lie to you before you're going to say, hey, I'm not going to believe you no more?
Right.
I mean, it's just on. It's been my entire adult life. These people have never told me the truth. And they're still not.
Nope. In fact, Trump did an interview with, Chris Wallace?
Yeah.
That I tell you what, I just wanted to reach through and just smack the shit out of that guy because he's being ignorant.
Yeah, he's one of the babbling fools.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well, we've got the highest death rate in the world kind of thing. And Trump goes, no, we don't. You need to do some more research. Here's the chart. He says, where's that chart at? Give me that chart. And he went and handed it to him. You know what I'm saying? No, we've got one of the lowest death rates, especially for the numbers that we've tested. Nobody's come close. We tested more than the whole rest of the planet included.
Well, that was his,
Oh,
their
shit.
bitch, well, there's so many positives. Well, yeah, we're testing millions of people. More tests, more positives. But you don't go by that. You go by the
so
death
many
rate.
positives, and well, they've only done like what 1/10 of the testing we've done, maybe.
Yeah.
So yeah, and half of these numbers that are coming out, the people that died are bullshit.
Yeah, they're going back and checking that. I heard now that the whatever has to goes directly to the White House and doesn't go to the CDC anymore. And you mark my words, I'm predicting that President Trump is going to tear down the CDC.
Yep. Because it's infested by the UN.
Yep. I'm pretty sure he's tearing down the big CDC, and because they are just so corrupt.
Yep. The umbrella corporation, baby.
Yeah. Might take a while, might take a year or 2 years or what, but I think he's going to tear them down.
Yep. The Fed and the UN go away. Goodbye, globalists. See you later. We don't need you. We can do it well without you.
Well, and then I kind of got a theory too. I think they've already lost. They know it. And that what we're seeing now is just they're throwing bodies between us and them.
Yep. Distractions so
doing.
They can get it.
Absolutely. Yep.
Because I'm telling you, once the election happens, a lot of these people ain't going to be around for that to happen. In fact, somebody said earlier that there was a couple government officials in Ohio that got arrested.
Yeah, that was something.
Yeah.
Canoe, what have you heard on that? What are the locals saying there?
For the arrest that just happened the other day?
Yeah.
Okay. From what I understand, it was the main target of the investigation was the Speaker of the Ohio House of Representatives, a guy named Larry Householder, and he looks. I mean, if you look at him, you can tell he's fucking corrupt. He's like this big, huge, fat slob of a politician, and it had something to do with like a $60 million bribery scheme for like contracts for state things, and 5 or 6 other people were arrested and indicted with him along with, with the whole investigation. There's people calling for, even the governor called for his resignation, and of course the guy says, "I'm not resigning. I'll beat this." Yeah, sure. Ohio, we have a long history of corrupt politicians, and sooner or later, most of them get caught.
What a hell of a way to make a living. Robbing and stealing from people. I couldn't do that. I really couldn't. I don't wish any harm on anybody. I want prosperity for everybody.
Yeah, exactly.
If what you imagine going out and getting in your brand new big Ford truck and leaving your big sprawling house and knowing how many lives you crushed to get it.
Right.
I couldn't do it, you guys. I'd rather live in a fucking camper under a bridge.
Exactly.
Yeah, Sick Pat knows what I'm talking about. We both follow Ohio politics pretty closely. It's kind of a given that Ohio is always going to have corrupt leadership. We've had some real big cases as far as political corruption. Cleveland commissioner, a guy named Jimmy DeMora, he got sentenced to something like 40 years in federal prison for a small-time racketeering scam about 10 years ago. And basically, he was hit only really hard because he was Italian, and they couldn't prove it. But, he probably had mob ties. And there was a U.S. House of Representative guy from Northeast Ohio that spent a lot of time in prison on corruption charges. And after he was released, he got taken out. Somebody in the Ohio Mafia murdered him on his farm and made it look like an accident.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's like basically, yeah, he somehow got ran over by his own tractor, but no way that it could have happened by himself, but they couldn't prove anything. So
Yeah. Wow. I hope they clean this mess I live in up.
I heard about that, Pat. Yeah, a guy in the Ohio State Patrol was pulling chicks over on his patrol route and letting them walk out of tickets for fucking him in the backseat of his cruiser.
Wow.
Yeah, I like law enforcement. I like my local city police. I like my county sheriffs. I do not like the state highway patrol. They're professional, but they're assholes.
Right.
Yeah.
They will never cut you a break. If you're 2 miles over the speed limit and they got you on radar, you're getting a ticket.
Yeah.
Oh. I had them. I've had. Nope, not with Ohio police. Never mind. Nope.
And we used to
Out
have
here, it's
the
pretty
local
much sure.
the local highway patrol post used to have a interceptor that they would run on the freeway here. They had bought at a police auction it was a real souped up Trans Am back in the 90s, and they put it in state patrol livery and everything and put a light bar on it, and they used it to chase speeders on the highway, because it's always been policy, if you're chasing a motorcycle and it goes over 100 miles per hour, they'll cut off the chase because it's just too dangerous. Well, this guy was chasing fucking motorcycles back and forth across the Ohio Turnpike, Interstate 80, for a couple of years before he fucking crashed the car and destroyed it.
Oh shit. Oh god.
Yeah. But it's bad, man. I've got an interstate about maybe about a half a mile north of me. And at nighttime, because the cops around here, because of the virus, they're not pulling people over unless they have to. And so they're not chasing speeders. And we got fucking guys on rice burner crotch rockets screaming down the highway at all hours, day and night, doing 150, 200 miles per hour, making all kinds of racket. Oh, it's annoying as hell.
Nah, Missouri Highway Patrol ain't gonna stand for none of that shit. Nah, they're good. They're still out there.
And the problem when you get closer to Cleveland, they have a big problem in the city of Cleveland with ghetto people from the hood riding dirt bikes and ATVs all throughout the city at night, like just causing mayhem. It's been going on for a couple of years, and it's spreading out into the suburbs where like you'll be in like a rich, affluent neighborhood, 10 miles west of Cleveland in the suburbs, and you're going to, turn a corner and all of a sudden you've got 80 people on dirt bikes and four-wheelers, like having a parade and doing tricks down the road and getting chased by the cops in a slow speed pursuit. They won't arrest these people because the mayor in Cleveland said that he issued a decree like 2 years ago that the police cannot, intervene with ATVs and shit like that on the streets for whatever reason. You know what it turned out? His grandson was one of those kids riding the ATVs and shit around, and he loved his grandson and didn't want him to not be able to cause havoc on the streets. So, yeah, the mayor of Cleveland is an absolute piece of shit.
That kid was in figures. There's your next ward. Yeah.
Don't mind the hot rods that we hear.
I'll be honest, I have not been in the city of Cleveland in about 3.5, 4 years.
Yeah.
It's just
Well,
I wouldn't even go downtown anymore.
Plague.
Well, every once in a while, we have a bunch of boys assemble out here off of the highway we're off of. And then there's a long, about a half-mile stretch of flat, just straight out, right, ready to go, right? And they get out there once in a while, and you'll see all the burnout marks and stuff like that, and they're all some of it sounds pretty badass when they're running. That's pretty. Yeah, I was just like, man, one of these times we're gonna go up there when they're doing it, see what's going on. A 5-pound smallmouth bass today, huh? Ah, what is it? 17 inches? They got to be 17 inches around here.
Nice.
So, Carpenter, what's the plan for school out there this coming season for Jax? Is he going to get home?
I don't know. I don't know if he's going back, you guys.
Good for you.
Yeah, if he put the mask on him, I'll probably keep him home.
Yeah.
You know, I'll just homeschool. They have different programs you can get on the computer. It's actually, I've heard a bunch of people say that it's actually not bad. It's pretty easy.
The city I live in, our school district, they announced that they are going to open schools for students who want to come in. They have to wear masks. The desks are set 6 feet apart. And they're going to be under some crazy hybrid scheduling. But any parent that doesn't want to have their kid in, they can do the distance learning, and the school district will provide them with a laptop if they need it.
So these school districts. These school districts said that they're open up for the public for in-person learning.
Well, I heard Trump mention something about if schools didn't open, the funding would stop.
Yeah, they're not getting any funding. If they don't have the student in the seat, they ain't getting no funding. That's part of the program.
Yeah. You know, that federal funding, you know, most of everything you do, whether I know that it's local funding, but there is gigantic chunks. I don't care whether it's schools, roads, whatever. They're all, you know, your municipalities, they're all got huge federal funding in them.
Did you see that Trump said that he's not going to sign the defense bill that's coming up if it includes language saying that they have to rename military bases because of, you know, Civil War type bullshit?
Yeah.
Like, can you imagine them renaming Fort Bragg? I cannot see that happening.
Yeah, no. No.
It ain't gonna happen.
No.
I saw it in a meme yesterday. I don't know if it's true or not. I haven't researched it. But someone said that one of Nancy Pelosi's distant ancestors was Nathan Buford, the founder of the KKK.
That would not surprise me a bit.
Like her great granduncle or some shit like that.
Some crazy ignorant shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they're having more and more trouble, the Democratic Party, getting away from that party of slavery shit. The truth's out on that one, too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they can't, you know, they said it, whatever, it flipped when they flipped it. They did not.
Oh,
they were always the party of slavery. Look at the votes. Look at the vote. It was 100% for freeing the slaves, was 100% along party lines.
Yes. Democrats voted no.
And I can't believe people don't. I'm not even smart, you guys, and I figure that shit out.
Right. Well, I mean, I'm saying, it's just in your face. In fact,
Yeah.
yeah. In fact, Dinesh D'Souza laid out the whole story about the Democrats, and in his first movie, the one they put him in jail for,
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
he laid it out. He did all of it. He laid out all the information about how they fought the blacks from getting the right to vote, and their all that shit. They were completely against it.
What do you think of the what do you call it? Federal police force being, you know what that is, but the federal police force being ran all over the United States, in these areas. Anywhere there's problems, I think it's about
It is
time.
the opposite of the. Let me tell you something. I'm actually glad he's doing that, because
So
guess
am I.
what? The bad solution would have been, well, we're going to call martial law. Okay, that's what the Democrats wanted. They wanted the big clamp down, martial law, shelter in place, all that shit. Well, no, Trump's not doing that. He's going after the bad guy.
Well, I know Antifa's all mad that they're, like, especially out in Portland, they were complaining that what they're doing apparently is they're watching these riots, they're seeing who's running the thing, and then they've got spotters that are following them.
Dude, they've got drones over every one of these bastards.
Yeah, they follow them right back to their homes, and once they find out where they're at and where they live, they just wait till there's 6 or 7 of them going to a slushy with the boss, and a couple of black SUVs pull up, and they just grab them. And I saw one video of it, and they were grabbing this chick, and then all the other girls started screaming, and they already had her in the car, and all these other girls went up to him, started screaming, and this great big dude with body armor and a gun, all of a sudden he raised it up and he pointed at her. If you come any closer, I will shoot you. And he shut up. And he got in the car. If you come any closer, I will shoot you, he says. And then he got in the car, and that's what I guess they've been doing that out there a lot. So I think there's a lot going on that, you're not gonna say anything about that you're not gonna see that on the news.
You hear them bitching about it. Oh, the feds are using the secret police force to snatch people off the streets.
Nice.
Yeah. These bad people, these Antifa bastards, and all this bullshit going on. Yeah, they identifying them one by one and pulling them out. Their leaderships.
Yep, and I think that's what they got to do, because, a vast majority of that Antifa's leadership, these are local kids that are misguided.
Well, I know I pointed out one night on the show, Trump doesn't go after. He doesn't have the street battle with the people, with any of these bastards. He didn't have a street fight with Syria. He didn't have a street fight with Iran. Yeah, okay. He didn't have a street fight with the Taliban in Afghanistan. He just goes straight to the point and takes it out. Okay?
Yeah.
Same thing here. He's going after the leadership. He's following the money. He's going after the people. And he's not using the FBI. He's using the federal police force. Yes.
No, that's how he's getting along. I never knew we had a federal police force.
We didn't before Trump.
Okay, because I think that's how he's getting around the military.
No, it's actually sanctioned by military. Part of the Federation.
Well, the Department of Homeland Security oversees a lot of agencies now, so he can, he declared Antifa a terrorist organization. Yeah. Homeland Security has free reign to use whatever assets they have to, stop that bullshit.
Yeah. And instead of coming after the good people, they're going after the bad people.
Yep.
Okay, because it's Trump behind. He's with the finger on the trigger.
If I'm not mistaken, the one of the federal agencies that falls under these task forces now is the Federal Marshal Service. They still have the ability to deputize people if they need help.
They can walk a sheriff into one of these towns and create a force.
Yep.
Yep.
Join that in a minute, boy.
Oh yeah. Yeah. They'll hold an election and the people will elect the sheriff. Yep. Marshal come in and declare federal jurisdiction, and then he starts 7 elections for sheriffs. And that allows them to have elections as needed, especially in the Western Territories or state, I should say. Yes, exactly, Skull. Exactly. It's so nice. Right. Yeah. Like I said, we are winning. There are victories in battles and there are losses. But we are winning.
I'll freely admit, what was it, a week or so ago, when I heard that Roger Stone, got his commutation, I did a little happy dance.
Yeah.
I busted a move.
Yeah.
I'm like, fuck yeah.
Yeah, I did. I was like, hell yeah. Shit.
Yeah. We ain't heard the last of that Mueller shit anyway.
But you know what goods Roger has? Imminent release. And part of the reason they were trying to shut him up, he's got all the info on the Seth Rich situation.
Oh. Yeah, that would do it. I heard that guy wasn't even dead. When they took him to the hospital. No, the hospital. I heard he wasn't even dead when he went to the hospital. That he was actually one of the doctors said he was in stable condition. And then whoever came up there, there was big names came up there to the thing. And then the next shift when he came in, he was dead.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so they said that when the police stopped, he was up and walking around. Talking.
Oh really?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I heard. But he
the weapons that I don't know if everybody remembers all the stuff that happened around that, but the weapons that shot him were stolen from an FBI car.
I heard that too, yeah.
Yeah. Supposedly they were stolen from an FBI. Yeah.
Yeah, because every fucking FBI agent leaves his Glock laying around the fucking backseat of the car.
Yeah. And something like that.
That's convenient.
Right.
Holy shit, if I had a job like that and was armed like that every day, you'd be watching it like a hawk,
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Things never leave your side. You don't. That'd be what you'd like to always know where that. But I didn't like your pen.
Right. You just ain't gonna leave it in a damn car anyway.
Yeah. You're not. No.
Even if you leave it in the car, it's in a lockable safe that's attached to the vehicle in some way.
In an appropriate manner.
Yeah, those shotguns in police cars, they're locked in.
Yeah, you can't grab them.
Come on.
Yeah, but you can't just crack a window and steal a weapon. You know what I'm saying? It's just bullshit. It's so much bullshit. And even William Benny, okay, now this has been on InfoWars. This is one of the things that Roger Stone talks about. Benny laid in testimony under oath, stating the evidence around the transfer of the files, that it was no way it was transferred over anything in connectivity. The speed of the transfer of the files from time to time to time, from each file to each file, and the number and the amount of time that it was downloaded in, could not have happened in any form over any type of internet communication. It had to be a direct transfer, most likely a thumb drive.
Yep.
Okay.
I remember when Vinny was saying that before, when it first came out, that it was impossible, and he was and they were still saying that it was hacked, and
Now,
you know,
the English guy, I don't know if he was an ambassador or what, but he was some kind of diplomat, right? Met up with Rich, talked about it, said he got the disc from that Rich. Okay. He shortly thereafter died.
wow.
Yeah, he's dead too.
Yeah, it is a war. It really is.
Yeah.
It sounds like the Clays.
Yeah, he was arcus-cited, most likely. Just like Jeffrey Epstein didn't kill himself, Yeah.
Just like Vince Foster.
Yeah, that
Right.
Vince,
No.
wasn't that something? 2 bullet holes
And
to the
that's
back
Kids
of the
in
head.
Mina.
Yeah, the kids in Mina too. Yeah.
Yep. They knew they were dead before that because of blood splatter. Their blood wasn't pumping.
No, there was no blood splatter. They were just
Yeah.
cut up.
That's how they could tell. I shot a deer one time, or actually a buddy shot a deer one time, and I was dragging it out, and I was going down a hill, and we were going over these lumps or these logs and stumps and shit.
Yeah.
And he says to me, he looks at me and he goes, "Take it easy, you're gonna bruise the meat." I just looked at him like, "Are you fucking retarded?" And he looked at me and he says, "What?" I said, "Bud, the heart's laying up on the top of the hill. We can't hurt the meat, dude. It's not going to hurt nothing."
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Wow.
Oh man.
Well, didn't Vince Foster took a couple of rounds to the back of the head, didn't he?
Yeah, then he traveled 48 feet or something like that to the car. Yeah.
It's like, what the hell? Who knows? Maybe they've got all that stuff. Maybe they're, you know what I mean? Maybe they have it all.
Well, you know what? You only got to prove treason once.
Hey, Ben Frank, thanks for dropping in, buddy. Have a good night.
The people that
Yeah, Ben, good to see you.
credit.
Rock on, Ben Frank. Dream well, Patriot. Yeah, it's amazing. Somebody can shoot themselves in the back of the head twice and still walk to the car.
Well, what about the federal agent from the bombing, Boston bombing, that caught his wife?
Well, speak up.
I said, what about the Boston federal agent that come up dead after he made a phone call to his wife about what he saw and how it exploded, and he said there's something wrong, something's not right about this, and he ends up over a fence in a fenced up area dead.
Well, maybe they know it all, you guys. Maybe they really do know it all.
I'm hoping us talking about it keeps the light on it, because someone needs to pay.
Well, there's a whole prison in Marion, Illinois, full of people who are there for political reasons.
Oh, really?
Yes.
You mean like in a good way now, or in a bad way from before, where they were
In a bad way from before.
Oh, no.
There's still a bunch of them there. And nothing but political, annihilations. And that's why they're there in Marion, Illinois. It's kind of crazy, but it's true.
Makes me glad I'm just a carpenter.
Yeah. We had Joe the night was trying to guide me into, trying to make me brag about accolades or something like that. I'm just a podunk from Missouri, just out here in the sticks. What the hell do I know?
Yeah.
Pull the carpenter on him.
Yeah. Opinion don't mean shit.
Yeah.
Ignorance.
Tell you, probably not what you want to hear.
Oh my lord. But
Yeah, sick Pat. That's like my situation where I'm living. It was my grandpa's farm. I'd go there as a kid, on the weekends, you know, and experience the country life. I never got to hunt there, but I'd go like wild gathering with my grandma for, nuts and berries and shit. It's such a nice experience to grow up with.
right. Right. Well, hey, Pat, we got over 80 acres down here. So hopefully we'll have a bunch of deer this fall. What the beautiful thing is about down here? I don't even have to get deer tags.
Well, yeah, I'm looking into getting non-resident license out there for this fall.
Yeah.
So
That'd be
Remember I
fun.
told you my cousin got a deer, got an 8-point buck up there last year. Come find out, he didn't shoot it until after it knocked itself out, fell off a cliff.
that does happen.
Yep.
That does happen.
He said he
Deer
did.
are like people; they can be stupid too.
He did shoot at it, and then turned around and realized, and it ran off the cliff and knocked itself out. And so he gets up on it. He gets up on it. And he's like, he's looking for the bullhole. He didn't see no bullhole, so he shot it again. That's when he shot it because he got it home and he's looking at it. He says, "No, I didn't shoot that deer the first time. To be honest with you." I was like, "So you didn't even get that deer?"
That's what that. Oh man.
We was laughing our asses off at him.
That's actually awesome. What a great story.
I know.
Missed the fucker and he jumped to his death.
So I shot it again.
Right. He said there was about 6 or 7 males that were running together. And so, yeah. So this one just happened not to land well.
Yeah.
So,
Well, I know up here the ducks are they're thicker than hell everywhere, but last year was such a weird year with all the rain
right.
that you'd go hunting all day and you'd hardly see anything, so it was like the second or third worst year we've ever had. And usually after those bad years, it's followed up by a really good year. If the rain stops and there's not a bunch of field puddles and stuff like that, then the hunt will be really good this year.
Right, without the floodplains.
Do you hunt Canada geese?
Oh yeah,
dude. You should come up to where I'm at. I walked outside to have a smoke break today at work. I walked out the back door and there was about 200 geese just strutting around the back door.
Oh, I love shooting those things.
Just knock them over the head.
You lay down, you guys, and they come in and they're cupped up. Well, when you're laying on the ground in the middle of a cornfield and they're coming in all cupped up and on top of you, just floating in, they look like B-52s ready to land. There's nothing more fun. And what you do is when they're floating in, they'll come in with their heads down floating, and then they'll lift their heads up. And when they lift their heads up to look around, that's when they're the most vulnerable because it takes like 4 or 5 wings flaps to change direction. So as soon as they lift their heads, you pop up and shoot them because they're kind of stuck in that spot. And so that's the old saying, floating in like balloons, dropping like rocks.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, you guys, we got 96 decoys we put out.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Yeah, we got it takes a trailer. We have a
You're
trailer.
not
That's what I
fucking
use that
around.
one trailer for. That trailer you guys saw, that one I have,
Yeah,
that's what that's used for. All the decoys go in.
just the decoys.
Yeah,
That's
bucket's like 4/5 full. You know? Then you got all the ground blinds in there, and I just got a new trailer too. 2014 Legend, 18 foot with the V front.
Oh wow.
Yeah, all aluminum. I just got it. It's not brand new. It's mine. It's 2000, new to me.
Right.
But everybody's asking me what I'm going to do with the old one. I'm like, I'm going to keep it for ducks.
Turkey, chicken ducks and turduckers.
Because I'll hold that thing with all my gear. That'll have duck decoys. That'll have deer hunting. That has everything in it. All my clothes go on a rack in there, and then you just pull a four-wheeler in the back and you hook it on the truck, and wherever you go, all your shit's out of the weather.
Yeah, there you
That's
go.
what I use that trailer for. I'd love to come out to Illinois and thin the flock out.
Sick Pat's like pterodactyl.
That's kind of what they're like, too. They're great big. And you know what? We're Rochester, we're just north of me a ways, is noted for that's where they found the greater Canadians again when they thought they were extinct. And that researcher was going through the Mayo Clinic, and they would feed the geese at the power plant down there, and he was going through chemotherapy or something, cancer treatment, and he went down to the power plant, and then he thought, these aren't normal Canadian geese, these are the graders, and they were supposed to be extinct.
Oh wow.
And they were all graders. There was thousands of them, and so there's thousands and thousands of grader Canadians around here. And when I hunt them, and I hunt them a lot, when we in any season, you're lucky if you get one or two graders. All the rest are the lessers. No one knows where they go or what they do. But they're everywhere. Yeah, during the summer, they're everywhere you go. The graders are everywhere. And as soon as the hunting starts, because you can't tell them when they're in the air. You can't tell the difference. One's about 2.5 pounds bigger than the other one. You don't notice them until you go to pick them up and you realize, holy shit, and that's a grader. You got a big one.
Right.
Giant. Yeah. And most all of them that we shoot are the lessers. We don't shoot many of them graders.
Huh. I think some of them come to St. Louis because I tell you what, some of those ducks down there are big as shit. I've seen people mess up cars with them too.
Oh yeah. Do you ever see some of them pictures Marion has of them big V's?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love to see that coming across from the horizon, and you start in on the calls, and you can tell right away whether they're coming to you or they're just going to go on by. You guys, that is so much fun. And that's the big artillery too. That's the 3.5s, the heavy 2s and 0s, the Magnum loads. That's the big shit. Yeah, we take you have to have Excedrin to hunt geese.
Yeah. Because you're going to hurt yourself.
Yeah, you get fucking a headache. It's just so fucking loud. You know?
Right. Yeah.
I won't talk about it no more. I get off on it. I'd rather do that because I'd rather hunt and shit like that and fish and four-wheeling camp. I'd rather do that. People spend these thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. One of our friends, she's kind of always got to be worried about what she has and doesn't have type person. And she's always going to the Alps, Swiss Alps, and on these extravagant vacations. But some of these vacations are $7,000 to $10,000.
Oh wow!
And I have no desire whatsoever to even begin to do anything like that.
Right.
The only thing I would think was that I'm not spending my hunting money on that shit. I can look at that in a picture.
John Smith, it's because they are tasty. They were hunted to near extinction. Because they are tasty.
Yeah, exactly. I guess there's a lot. There's lots of them now, but we just, for some reason, we don't shoot many of them.
How you doing, John?
And you know what? I find my favorite animal, bird type animal of all to eat is a grouse.
Yeah, grouse is delicious.
Oh my God! Them little breasts you get off them, and you batter fry them. You know, you put it either way. You know, batter fry them. Oh, they're like huge chicken nuggets that are great.
When I was working up in Canada, the area that I was at had a huge grouse, quail, bobwhite population, and there were so many of them. They got dumb. They would walk right into a snare, like you didn't even have to shoot them. They would just snare themselves. And
Cool.
I usually got 1 or 2 a week.
Yeah,
Supplement my freeze dried food on the trail.
yeah. I could live off that.
Yeah, you could hunt grouse with a stick for sure. They're not too smart.
They're fast. They're pretty fast when you kick them up, though.
Right?
They're a fast flying bird. It's like full choke or no choke. You don't want to choke on your gun.
Hey, Carpenter, did you see the video I posted about the garden?
Yeah, I did a little bit. The one from a few days ago.
Yeah, just 2 days ago.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, I think I've seen it.
Yeah, cool.
I fell asleep one night. It'd be Monday night. When we got back, I turned it on, but I was so tired I thought, well, I'm going to wait a little while before I say anything, and then I fell asleep.
And you fell asleep?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting there too right now.
I got a call today. A buddy's putting up a 30 by 60 pole barn.
Right?
And it's actually a steel building, but it looks like a pole barn from the outside. But he needs help laying the slab out. So I got to do that. Yeah, I got to do that tomorrow. We got to put the power in. There's 2 drains. Bunch of other shit. It's 8 inches deep. It's a double mata number 5 with a bond beam all the way around the outside edge. It's got 2 20-foot 18 by 18 beams, about 3/4 of the way on the left-hand side, and that'll be the truck lift. To bolt the truck lift in, I guess concrete has to be way thicker and heavier.
Yeah.
So I worked with him quite a bit, and he asked me if I'd lay it out for him, and I said, yeah. So going over to do that tomorrow.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Then he wanted to pay me, and I'm like, no, it's all right.
Right. Yeah, I do want to consult with you though, seriously, before I put in the floor for the mill. I had a structural engineer out here to do the initials and give me the advice for setup and stuff like that. Yeah, I've got the basics for the floor heating system that's got to go in the pad.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've got that, but there's a couple situations where we have existing pad that is there that I don't necessarily want to destroy. But we're going to pick the floor up 3 inches above that. So it's basically going to be our footstone.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that's going to work, but I wanted to get your advice on that before I actually lay it out.
Well, you can pour 3 inches thick and it won't crumble up on you. Anything less than 3 inches, so you could pour right over that and use that as part of your, save that up however many yards. Because he asked me today how much it was, and it ends up being 34 yards that we need. Well, actually, be 34 and 7, so it ends up being what, 41 or 42 yards. I know how to figure concrete,
Yep, the volumetrics, yeah.
Yeah, the concrete is 80 square feet, 3 inches deep, is a yard. So then you measure your square feet, and then you separate it. Like if it's a 6-inch slab, you double it. You know what
Or
I mean?
half-
Because you take
half
your
this
square
area,
foot,
40 square
divide
feet.
it by 80. That would be your first. And if there's 6 inches, because it's 3 inches thick, if it's 6 inches, you double it. So if one's 12, then it goes to 24.
Right.
And then it after a while, I don't really have to think about it. I can do it kind of off the top of my head anymore.
Right. So that's going to be our base level of the gravel is the height of the pad that's already there.
And then you're just going to pour over the pad.
Correct. And we'll probably do rebar every 12.
Yeah. 12 foot on centers. Yeah.
So
yeah. That's not bad. You just all you do is tie that heating stuff right to the rebar.
Yeah.
And then tell the guys when they're pouring, watch out, don't bust it all up. You'll have to, plywood and stuff to ride across it so you don't break it all up.
Right. We wanted to give at least a couple inches above it because the concrete itself, I don't want to end up in a situation over time where it's heating up and cooling that steel so much that it crumbles out the concrete. But yeah, there's some stuff like that. Do I just raise it an inch above the gravel, or standing?
How thick is it supposed to be total? I mean, how thick will the slab be?
The 3-inch floor is what I was looking for.
Yeah,
I was hoping to get
I would lay the mat. I would lay the mat right on the gravel. Tie your rebar, tie your other to that, and then just bend a piece of rebar with a hook in it, and as you pour, pull it up into it. And then you just got a guy that walks around, and he just yanks the rebar up and just vibrates it, jiggles it a little bit, raises it into the concrete, and you can pretty much, it's pretty easy to get it in the middle.
Yeah.
It's not hard to do. It's bull work, but it's not hard to do.
Right. I just figured I'd make, benders out of, or bend stand. You know what I'm talking about, the wiring thing. Yeah. You take the wire, you wrap it around the rebar, and just makes a little stand like thing, and just monitor it that way, and do those every so often.
They got concrete chairs too that work good for that. You can get them an 1.5 inches, 2.5, 3.5, 4.5. You get whatever height you want. And then you tie your rebar and you just slide that in there, and it lifts it up and keeps it out of the concrete just enough.
Right. Well, my idea was just to make them right there.
Yeah.
I don't know how much the chairs are, and
you can use brick, just cement brick too. Bust them in half.
Oh, okay. You could do a staging like that.
Yeah, and just slide them underneath your 12 by 12 mat, and just slide them underneath your rebar to get it up.
Okay.
So you can pour
like
into it.
Like little footers.
Yeah, that's what they end up being. You just lift the rebar up, slide one in, and then if it's right there, you're getting your concrete underneath, and you're getting 1.5 inches on top too.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's cool.
And those things are cheap. Like those things are like 18 cents a brick, and you smack them in half.
Right. Well, get this. This is what we're doing for the underfloor heating. We're digging the trench. Okay. It's probably going to be about 12 inches half round into the ground before we put it on the gravel. We're just talking about the substrate.
Yeah.
And then turn around, and I'm going to use 6-inch stovepipe and push it down into the concrete, probably only leaving about 1 inch or 2 above. But we need to insulate. The structural engineer said he's done several of these, and if you don't insulate that pipe from the ground, all your heat will go into the ground and not into the building.
Oh, I hear what you're saying.
Yeah. So
what would you use for that then?
What we're going to do is, I'm still using concrete, but we're going to use the foam concrete recipe, and with all the air in with the foamcrete.
Yep, I know what you're talking about. Oh, definitely, yeah.
Yep, and that's what we're going to use to insulate the bottom of that trench. We'll just push that 6-inch stovepipe down inside that, and leave just about top 1/3 of it out of the concrete, and that's all we need. And it'll keep all that heat into the floor, into the building. Yeah.
You know, that's something a person would never normally think about, though.
Right.
That it would just drive that heat into the dirt, not into the floor, like where it should be.
Well, that's why I talk to people that know what they're doing, like you.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
Because I'm not a career concrete
We
guy.
did them
so-
foam-creed panels where they're 30-foot tall and 20-foot long.
Oh yeah.
And
and it's
you
just
pour them out
one
on these. You pour them out on these big things, and when you pour them, you have these big rebar hooks that are poured right in them, and then you hook them on the crane. When they're dried, set, you hook them on the crane, pick them up, and set them in place.
Yeah.
That foam-crete's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a fully insulated. It's insulation.
Yeah. The R value is pretty good on that.
I seen a guy making it. There's a honeydew carpenter guy on YouTube.
Yeah.
He makes a batch of it with the silicate and all that, right? And turns around and he's got the block about 1.5 inches thick sitting on his hand. Takes a map gas torch and gets that thing red hot where it's hitting it, and he's still holding it on his hand, and he says it's not even warm. It's a super insulator. So
Yeah.
that's the stuff I'm going to be building the rocket stoves out of. The body for the rocket stoves.
Yep.
I'm
Well,
gonna
then you
build
got to have that fire. You'll have to use that fire mortar shit too. They've
The
got
silicate.
a special blend, but they got a special blend for when it goes into fireplaces or anything that's going to be superheated or super, like that.
Right.
It doesn't matter. It's just a different. I don't even think there's much of a difference in price.
Oh, really?
It's just called fire mortar.
Fire mortar? Okay.
Yeah. It's something to do with the way it shrinks and expands and shrinks. It does it different than regular concrete.
Well, I'll probably fire mortar. I'll look at that because that's probably what we'll start with, and then put the foam in it, see how it works.
Yeah.
That sounded like that would be the perfect, because that's what I was talking about doing, is take a regular Portland and then turn around adding the silicate in as the moisture component.
Yeah, it comes just like it. That fire shit comes just like in that Portland. You really can't even tell the difference.
Oh, really?
I think there's a little different color or something like that. But I mean, working with it, you really can't tell the difference.
Oh, that's excellent news.
Yeah,
that means the silicate's already built into it.
Yeah, it's just the heat resistance is built into it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Thank you for that information. See, that's why I'm talking to you, man, because you're the shit.
Yeah, it's not that expensive either, right? And if it is different, it's not by much. It's not gonna be a job breaker or nothing.
Right, and your mixture is right.
Yeah. Yep. I'm sure that same guy you can figure out or call around. You can get the mixture right. They'll tell you right exactly what it's supposed to be.
Sweet, because I do have a concrete mixer. It's about what was it? 3 square yard or 3 square foot mixer.
Yeah, 1 yard. That's what the yard is. 3 by 3 by 3.
Okay.
Or it covers 80 square feet at 3 inches thick.
Okay. Well, I don't know that it's that big. I don't think it's that big. It's maybe like a 3 bagger.
Are you going to try to mix your own concrete? I mean,
well,
not for the stove. I mean for the slab.
Oh, no, I am looking at pulling in some concrete trucks.
Good. That's the way to do that.
Right.
It's hard to mix and keep up with it because of the set times, You'll have where you started taking off on you, and it'll get hot, and you'll be over there trying to mess with that, and you don't even have it poured out yet. It's better if you just bring it in it's not at, what is it, 105 to $115 a yard is all.
A truck.
Concrete's actually not that expensive.
Right. No, it's the form, the labor. Yeah.
Yeah, it's in knowing how to finish it,
Right. I can do the forms, the casing form and stuff like that. I can run rebar, and it's just there's I don't know if I need to put down a moisture barrier thing or what have you.
I'm sure you'll have to have a moisture barrier, and basically all that is before you do anything, after you get the form set on the outside and you're all ready to put your rebar, do whatever you're going to do in there, you just fucking put plastic down.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
that's all a moisture barrier. You just put plastic down and pour right into it.
Right.
Oh, okay. So you're just talking about like a 3 or 4 mil?
Yeah, exactly. Just that rolled
Okay.
shit. You just roll it out, spread it out, and overlap it, and pour right on top, and that keeps the wick moisture from coming up into the concrete.
Right. Then you lay out your rebar on that.
Mm-hmm. Yep,
And,
just right. I mean, it's really no big deal at all. That take you no time at
well,
all
that's an
to dump
important
that.
step that most people, a lot of people wouldn't know about, I guess.
Yeah. We do it a lot in houses. You don't do it out on flat work, but you do it in like basements and garages and.
Well, they require that for the radon. That was a radon deal.
Oh, okay.
That plastic barrier had to be down. It keeps radon gases out of the basements and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's a what do you call that? Oh, fuck. It's a code here too.
Yeah. But
That shit's all easy. I fucking
we had to re-pour part of a basement because it cracked out. They fixed the foundation, but they didn't fix the floor. So I went over and helped a buddy of mine put in the floor, and we almost had trucks there to put the concrete in. He goes, "I don't got moisture barrier." I was like, "Oh shit, you got to have that." He says, "Yeah, if we don't do it, they'll know it." There was something about the code where he lived and stuff like that, so we had to put that in. But
yeah, that's all. That shit's all. It's pretty. There's like a system, a steps you go. Like any building thing, there's one thing you do for the next. Once you figure that out, it's easy after that. It's full work, but it's easy.
Right. Just more go for work. Yeah. It's what we used to go for work. Yeah.
I got all them finishing tools and
the
bull floats and brooms and Fresnos and edgers.
I got a 48-inch spatula.
Really? No way.
Yeah.
Mine's like a 40. Mine's a 48 or 52-inch Fresno and
really?
bull float. I got both, so you don't have to get on and climb all the time. Depends on what you're doing. If you're doing like a driveway, you just use the Fresno. You don't get on it. But if you're doing a basement floor, you got to get down with the steel, one in each hand, and you got to rub it out by hand.
Right. With the yeah.
Yeah, I don't have a power trowel or nothing like that, so everything I do is by hand.
Yeah, I've seen those little fan deals that go out there and they got the floaters that they put on the smooth concrete.
Them are nice. Yeah, them are nice. I use them on the bigger stuff, but I did a lot of big stuff, but just enough big stuff I could never warrant buying one, so I just rented it.
Just rented it, yeah.
Yeah, because you only use it for the day of the pour, for about 6 hours the day of the pour, so I just rented it and tacked it on the bill. Then I didn't have to store it or maintain it or do nothing with it. I just stop and pick it up.
Right, drop it up.
Yeah.
Nice.
I've watched some funny shit with those power trolls, guys that didn't know how to run them. I've watched some funny shit with that though. They get them going, and they don't get the, you got to push down and pull up on them to get them to go right and left.
Yeah.
And then, believe it or not, if you push right or push left on it, it'll go frontwards or backwards. So they don't get it, and all of a sudden they're fucking hitting pipes and knocking shit all over, and I just laugh.
Messing up level. Yeah.
Oh boy, do they!
Yeah.
Digging holes.
Right. You're taking too long. You need to move faster. Oh, shut up! I know what I was doing. Okay. And the other side of the floor dries up faster. Yeah.
How big is slab is it? Square foot.
Well, 53 by 30.
Hold on just a second. 53 by 30. Wait a minute, buddy.
Dude, you really should do it 6 inches.
Equals
In place.
divided by 80 equals. Wait a minute, I screwed up. 53 by what?
30.
You want trucks to be
Okay,
able
so it's 1590 divided by 80 equals
Yo.
it's about 20 yards. About 20 yards
20
of
yards.
concrete. Yeah. Actually, order 21.
Right. Right.
You don't want
and then have a spare. I've got a block. I got a pour, which is going to be the basis for the electrical.
What we used to do is we'd always order heavy and then just, you'd have a little slab by a doorway or whatever, all set up and ready to go. And then if you had extra concrete, that's where you dumped it.
Right.
So it didn't go to waste. Because if you call back, you'll end up with like $150 trip charge.
Yes. Yeah.
For $115 load of, now you got $300 or $245 in a yard of concrete.
Right.
Yeah, so it's actually cheaper just to order an extra yard or yard and a half.
Right. Right. Oh, we got plenty of places to put it. I guarantee that.
Yeah, and that's what you do. Just get a few spots set up that you would need a slab or a step to walk into a house or a little piece of sidewalk somewhere and have it set up and ready to go. And then if you have extra, dump it there.
Yep. Exactly. Exactly.
Don't go to waste. Well, what I used to do is just send it back because I had it figured in. So I'd have
Right.
a monkey with it. If I was doing it at my house, it'd be different. But when you're doing contract work, you don't mess with it,
Right. Right. But you can get 5 yards in these some of these concrete trucks at a time. So you said how many yards? 20.
About 20. And you probably should order 21 because it's like 19.8. It's like 19.8 yards. So just order, that'd be an extra yard and a half.
Right.
And then you'd have enough. And then you got to take into consideration any place you're thickening the slab, like around the outside edge or where a doorway is. Anything you're doing there, then you got to add a little more concrete for that too.
Right. Right. Like looking at some of it, like right around that pad that's already there, on above it, it's going to be 3 inches. But I figured we'd have an inch or two that goes down because that's going to be a heavy travel area. We're going to be pulling in 2-ton tree staves. And
Yeah,
kind of gantry in there.
Then you want to go 4.5. Yep. Because it's 3.5 inches on a driveway for cars, and you got to go with 6 inches if you're going to drive trucks on it.
See.
Right.
Like
Well,
1 ton.
we're not going to be driving trucks, but we will be.
No, but you're still heavy weight.
Yeah. Right.
And you can change that a little bit too if you go with a 4,000 pound mix rather than like a 3,500 pound mix. So if you're limited on how deep if you want to go with a straight 4-inch slab, but you're going to have big logs rolling in on it at times, then just go with a 4,000 pound mix. And there again, I think the difference between 4,000 and 3,000 is $4 a yard or $6 a yard.
So it's not that bad.
No, it's not.
Right.
Little harder to work with and finish. It's a little touchier because there's more Portland in it, so it'll take off quicker.
Right.
There's this time between when you pour it, when it starts to set up, that you jump on it and finish it. You've got this allotted time in there. And
right.
Sometimes we call it a hot batch. When you get a hot batch and they've got a little more Portland, it'll take off and go quicker, and then you got to get on it faster.
Right.
So it's just a little touchier to work with a 4,000 pound than it is a 3 or a 3,500 pound, but it's completely doable.
Right. Okay. Yeah, because I'm I'm really not sure how we're going to trial this out because the building's already in place and I've got center support stanchions and stuff like that. So it's going to be problematic getting.
Just drive screed stakes down through it, and then just put screed. Do wet screeds in there. That's what we do. You'll go to whatever height your concrete is, drive a piece of rebar to that height, and you'll do it like whatever you're using for a screed board. Say it's a 12-footer, then you'll do them like every 10 feet, and you just pour between the screed boards, and you'll pour the screed. It's called a screed, and you pour that out, and then you go back and you fill in the big area. There's a little more to it than what people think, but it's not hard. It's just if you know the system, it's easier.
Well, definitely when we get close to doing it, I'm definitely going to be wanting your phone number.
Yeah, you're gonna have to.
Yep.
We need your little tip.
Right.
Might be a good time to load the truck up and go for a weekend or something.
Oh, that would be badass.
That would be cool.
That would be the shit, dude.
Yeah, just book down there and fucking Saturday pour it and leave Wednesday. Get stoned for 2 days and look at what we did.
Yeah, there you go.
and we'll see where we're at. And
yeah.
What's up, Jimmy?
Yeah, because we'll stay there, we'll cut it and everything.
Hey guys.
If we got the pigs by then, we'll do a pork roast.
Yeah, you'll be getting treated good.
Yeah. Look you up with all the good old fashioned hillbilly shit we do.
I think Missouri from here is like 400, 500 miles, something like that. It's not that far.
Oh
no, it's not that bad.
No, it's not. It's not.
You guys are on it tonight, man. I'll tell you, y'all are. That's exactly what I needed. Do you know that? I'm sorry. This will only take like a minute. Ever since 1 o'clock in the morning, I've had like 30 families call me and coming by to pray for them, and I've had the monks come by. You have Chinese movement. Y'all need to know this, man. You have Chinese movement coming up to the north, and there people are really like sincerely afraid. I'm amazed.
What, they're in Honduras, moving north?
Yeah, yep. They're moving from
Guatemala.
Panama up to Guatemala, and that's where all their tanks and supposedly they have like 22,000 rounds for their artillery. Man, that's enough to blanket every city in the United States. The big major cities.
Well, they got to get here first.
Yeah, well, we got an open border. A tank can run right through that POS border that we're putting on the wall. Piece of shit, dude. You know it.
It's just meant to be a deterrence and an advance warning.
Yeah, well, where's our troops at? Man? Yeah, that's the thing. And no, y'all don't understand. These people are seriously seeing they're coming to the military and they're coming to me. And they're literally saying that they saw 8 buses full of Chinese going to the north. They're on there. And I'm like, this can't be happening right now.
Well, there's something going to, according to several sources, there's something going to happen around the third week of September.
Okay, so they might be going to set up camp, right? Dude, okay. Trump, you got to do something, brother. I mean, come on.
Yeah, it will.
This is getting really. I mean, when people have monks praying for them,
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
right. I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think it's going to turn out the way they think.
Well, it's just that the people are getting scared, man, and
Right.
it makes a lot of work for us. I mean, I don't mind it blessing families and doing what my job is to do, but to see the people with such fear in their heart is I just ask that all of you please just send up some prayers, okay, for all this situation. You know? Now I'll leave it at that. Okay? I'll stop all that heavy stuff right now. I know that. Oh, there's my little pretty girl.
All right. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
12:30.
I've got a couple of chickens, man.
Yeah.
Oh, honey. So, I
John
was
Smith
asking
says
for
15,000
prayers.
Mexican troops just moved towards the Mexican southern border.
I'll be damned.
I told you,
Really?
man. Trump's got this, man. He's got Mexico on the hook.
Dude, I love it. I love it. Oh my God.
I don't think it's going to turn out the way they think.
Well, Mexico's like snapping too, baby.
Right, because the
Nice.
trade deal is in the balance, brother.
Yeah, and Mexico
Their
needs
money.
all they can get. Yes, baby. I love to hear that. There's a lot of movement, boys. There's a lot of movement, and I'm right here in the middle of the. Yeah, I'll let you fill the blank.
I haven't actually I haven't heard any echoing, but are you hearing an echo, guys?
Yeah, I hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
hearing
wait, let me refresh. Let me refresh first. Don't do anything. I'll be right back. It might be me.
Okay, I'm not hearing anything really heavy echo, just like a real.
Yeah, I think it was Wizard. It sounds a lot better now.
Yeah.
Oh,
so-
it sure does. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
right. Okay.
It's probably me.
Check.
I couldn't hear an echo, and when that happens, it's usually me.
Yep. It's good
So-
now.
Okay. Yeah, you're like the main connection. Okay.
No, I might have. I don't think I shared a video earlier, but they may have. No.
No, I don't think so either.
Hey, Bill, you need one of these, man. One of the things you gotta learn.
Well, hold on a second. Check this out. Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, it takes about 3 months.
Carpenter, you there?
Good Lord, man. I'm sitting here with all this.
What do you got there, Canoe?
This can be yours.
This ain't no. Ain't no.
$400 if you're interested.
But this.
Oh, how nice.
Oh, I like it.
Baby. Yeah,
the Condor.
baby. Over under. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Good Lord. You're paying over $1,000 for one of those. That's nice, baby.
Nice.
Well done.
Yeah, I think I'm putting it up for sale.
Oh no,
I
why?
don't really have a use for it right now, so it's just going to gather dust. I'd rather sell it and let somebody
There, you
else.
drop the barrel off. Make a pistol out of it. Oh my gosh. Okay, whatever. Send it to me. I'll hook you
bought
up.
one of
Dude.
them last year. Here, just a minute. I'll show it to you.
I got a shirt. This
Yeah,
is my
my
shirt.
double barrel's on the way. It's a side by side. Break over like
This is my shirt.
Man, I really like that, brother. I really do. Bill, you
And
got to go on, man.
On the back it says, "Can't be touched."
That's right. How you gonna try to kill
What's the
me? We
fun
got
thing?
already saved me. What the, you know? Come on.
Right.
Talk about putting on the armor of God, my brother.
Try to figure it out.
Not a single lie comes out of my mouth. I mean, people don't understand, man, what honor really means.
Got it.
Well, okay, hey, Canoes, take a look, bro. It's a nice little case. You open it up, and you got a nice little flashlight. Now, what I like about this is that literally you charge it. Well, let me see. You charge it with a phone charger, right? Now, I'm not going to point it to the camera. I'm going to point it over here. And you got your camera. I mean your lights. Okay. And it's really nice, bro. And this thing fits right in the pocket. Love it. Wonder where the hell this guy's going. He's this guy's one of the what do you call it? Okay, my bodyguards are upper echelon in the gangs over here, the gang masters.
Oh, I see.
These guys, yeah, these guys take care of them. What they're doing is bringing me my guns and stuff so that I can organize some stuff around here. Dude, they're gonna give me like 15 AR-15s, all of them with silencers on it.
How you gonna shoot 15 AR-15s at once?
I'm not quite alone, bro.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
And they all have silencers on them. So,
I said you only have 8 trigger fingers.
no, they listen very well. These guys, I've been training them for like the past year, and most of them are ex-military here, what they call cougars and tigers, and it's kind of like the Rangers and Special Forces for Honduras, and they're actually really nice. I mean, these guys are
Okay, now I
they're
got
pretty tough. Yeah, for this terrain, they
Now.
were raised around here. Uh,
I'm sorry, I'm indulging in some Rocky Road.
Damn, dude. You got to do that, don't you? Here, let me hook you up. Oh, I'll hook you up right now. Hold
Oh yeah,
on. Hold on.
and I got the chocolate syrup.
There you go.
A little bit better.
Oh no, I can't do that. It's too strong for me.
Just a little bit. That's all it takes.
Yeah.
The only time I'll drink that is with a rum and coke, and that's only if I'm at a rock and roll concert
Only had a rock and roll concert.
or a heavy metal show.
Okay.
That rum and coke is my drink for a concert.
Okay, nice. Rum and Coke. I never liked to drink Coke or Sprite
Rocky,
or anything
Rocky-
like that.
Rocky Road ice cream with chocolate syrup. It's pretty badass too.
Yeah. Or Nesquik. You ever try to use Nesquik? You just sprinkle it on and mix it in. Yeah, I never really eat solid ice cream. I put a little milk on it. Oh, come on. And he actually has some right there.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. It's all.
You're on it, bro. Oh, my Lord.
Yeah, and then I'm eating it right like this. Yeah.
You're like, wait a minute. Oh, I got an
You better
idea.
be sharing it with Larry. You're always eating, and you never see him eating. I'm beginning to wonder: are you depriving him of nutrition?
No, I got a chili going right now, bro. Seriously, I got that crock pot going. All right, fine. I know it's just one little window in the chat, but I think the signal will reach. Um,
No, Larry's got butter pecan ice cream.
That's cool.
I know this will give you a hard on. Let me see. Is it actually showing? Yeah,
Yeah, I see it.
actually showing. That's the crock pot, and that's a chili. Yep, it's still
Crockpot is
going.
man's best
I'm
friend.
wondering where my. Oh yes, sir. Oh
I
my
love that
goodness.
crockpots.
And this is my pretty little. Let me see if you can see her. This is my pretty little chicken, and she's gonna produce a lot of eggs. Now the male, I think he's underneath my bed because the neighbor's
Yeah,
dog
Zach was saying you had some
has
chickens
this
running
little.
around your house last night.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's that my neighbor's dog has this fascination with the chickens, and she just won't stop. So, in order for me not to chop the dog's head off to mess with my chickens, so I just bring them inside. Gosh. Oh, once I get done with the other property over here that I got a little bit further up the mountain, I'll probably have about 3,000, 4,000 chickens, y'all. Seriously, no joke.
That's gonna stink like fucking crazy, dude.
No, what you do, you put the cement in at an angle, two angles. You got to make it in a certain way where you can just spray the gallinazo is what they call it in Spanish, the chicken poopy. You spray it down. You put a tank underneath it about 2 foot up, you know, and whenever you chop all the weeds and stuff, you throw them in there, and you put a irrigation system to it. And when you plant your garden, you just every day you open up with the pichadillos, the irrigators. What do you call it? The spray water all over the place,
Yeah.
and you just
Sprinkler?
yeah, sprinklers. You open the sprinkler system, and they're using double proposito, dual purpose, cleaning system. Good to go. It's just like using a fish farm. It's
Right.
pretty easy if you do it right. And I like to take my time and do things right.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this Rocky Road right. It needs more chocolate.
You know the chocolate, Bubba?
I'm telling you. Oh man.
Get it on.
Most time
You're
I'm
like
in
a brother, bro.
blueberries, cherries.
You really are, man. I'm the same damn way. You know what? Like this tea, I put a ton of honey. I use ginger. I use 4 little mustard seeds from a mustard plant out there, and
You damn
a
right.
little bit of salt. Yeah, that's what I'm drinking is a tea for my lungs, and it works really well. The ginger, really good for the lungs, bro.
Oh yeah, yep. That is true. Oh man.
You must have smoked some really good stuff this afternoon, bro. Got the munchies hitting you hard. I love it.
Ain't my fault. I told him I was stoned earlier. That he kept kicking that goat, and then I just like,
Yes, sir. Get it on.
That's right. Oh my God, that's so good.
Yeah, I know, man. God, it's good to see you, Bill. Man, I was like in the zone today, bro. I mean, I could
Right.
not believe so many people come by asking for prayers over their children, and people are literally getting really scared down here, bro. I mean, literally, it's just, and you kind of feel sorry for them, you know. I mean, there's more guns than people, yet the people are still getting scared, and I'm like,
Well, you have Monfuego.
yeah, it all
Monfuego
depends on
is stupid.
faith it looks like, you know.
Yeah, but the volcanoes are erupting down there.
Yeah, you got real slow eruptions going on right now. Uh-oh. Yeah, I do got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 tabs open. And you got a good point. Who was that? Canoes? Okay, thank you, bro.
Crow Minions in the house. What's up?
Well,
Mm.
you
I'm on a rocky road
gotta
binge.
be floating, don't you? Oh my lord.
I'm just, let me see here. Yep, I got a rocky road binge
Yeah.
going on. It's really good. I'm sorry.
Well, get it on, brother. Get it on, man. Let's see. I'm closing
But
tabs right now. Canoes. Hopefully, you know what? I better see. Can't even get on the Twitch. I got damn.
move your tab. Yeah, Carpenter, come back up. Mm. Oh man, I'm sorry, Canoes. I couldn't help myself.
That was all good.
Uh,
I'm voluntarily cutting myself off from any more alcohol tonight. So
oh really? Which,
I just spilled half my drink all over myself, so I know I've had enough.
Okay, so as soon as I get into prayer mode, I usually don't drink. I start making a tea, and I ask the people to help me. So literally, I have not drank all day long, and I'm kind of shaking and stuff, but you know it's worth it, dude. There's a lot going on right now, and I think I'm gonna have to get activated real soon. And I need you guys' prayers. Dude, I've
right.
been drinking for 25 years every day. Okay, there's
That's
only
why
time
those
I don't drink
use that incense.
when I'm active.
That's why they use the incense, Jimmy.
You know what? I'm looking for Nag Champa. Nag Champa. That is the best.
I'm kind of partial to Rocky Road.
Hey, Bill, you remember my Marauder, my 1600 Marauder,
Yeah.
the motorcycle? We kind of had to sell her, and I still got the Ninja, and I've got I've got a motorcycle. It's really sweet, real pretty, but it's a 300. It's not even there's a 750 Honda, and the guy wants to trade me the 750 Honda for my 300, but my 300 is really well maintenance. What do you call it? It's well maintained,
Right.
and I'm not sure about the 750. However, it is a 750, but the 300 can manage his mouse really well, and it's really nice. I don't
And
have
your
any
fuel
problems.
efficiency is a whole lot better. Watch it because your fuel efficiency is going to.
Yeah, that's the point right there. It's a lot more economical. So my 300 is coming this. We're talking about 3 weeks from now. Supposedly, we'll see how things go. Hell, I'll even send the military to go get her. It's a sweet little bike, guy. I mean, it's a sweet little bike. You're gonna like it. But when I go take care of this problem with these jackasses trying to kidnap my kids, you'll see what happens.
Come on. Come up here. Ranger got a bath today. He got his first bath. Yeah.
Did you put malathion or permethrin in the shampoo, or would you use?
Just Dawn. Use
Okay,
Dawn.
okay.
I couldn't find the oatmeal. I have oatmeal soap for him, but
All right, but look, you gotta mix a little bit of permethrin in there with it, or he's gonna have fleas and ticks and stuff. And permethrin, a dog can lick his fur and stuff just like a cat, but it won't hurt him because permethrin rinses off. It'll
where do you get it?
at your agro stores
Okay.
that sell chemicals for animals, fertilizers and stuff like that. That's where you get it from. And it comes in a liquid. You just put a little cap full, in with the soap and stuff, and you just throw the animal in water and make them stay there for just like a minute or two, and then you rinse them off real good. Good to go.
Come on. You're almost on camera. Come on, you silly. What do you get?
Come on.
Pineapple Express Dallas. You're like delving all into that kind of stuff, man. And Dallas, remember, I told you back off a little bit. Okay, you hear me, guy? You back off a little bit from that.
Come here. You big old. Yes, you great big old puppy. What are you doing? Oh, I can't lift you up anymore. Come here.
But you gotta be able to take care of mama, and mama's getting worse. Is what I'm seeing over there.
Hold on a second. It's big old. Oh shit! Now he got hurt. Now he's all jumpy. Oh my gosh!
There's Bill's got a dog in the house. I got chickens in my house. What else we gonna get going on here?
We got Canoes and his cat. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. But check this guy out.
Lord help us. Lord help us.
The great. He's only 6 months old. He's my buddy.
You know what, Ranger? That's gonna be a big dog, Bubba. You're gonna have to really.
You ain't kidding.
Yeah, he's only 6 months old. And he's like 100 pounds. Yeah. Come on.
He's about 50 pounds.
Okay.
He's about 45, right between 45 and 50 pounds.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
He's
what you're
gonna be
saying. But look, I weigh a lot of grains and product. I know what I'm looking at.
Yeah.
I would say about maybe 75, 80 pounds, somewhere around there.
Not
That
yet.
way more than we do.
He's getting fast. He's fastly getting there. But I tell you what, I've been carrying around 50-pound bags of animal feed and stuff like that. He's about 50 pounds.
Okay. Nice. And you know that he's getting fat for a reason. And when they get fat, just like kids do, man, they'll get fat and then all of a sudden they'll have a growth spurt. And within like 3 or 4 months, they'll be bigger. And then they get fat again and then they grow. Yeah, I see you. Oh, my Lord. Rocky Road.
He's my ranger buddy. Yeah. He likes Rocky Road too.
Anything with milk in it, boy. Young dog will
Like
chew
the
it up.
rock from the Goonies. Rocky Road.
Rocky Road Ranger. He's all in it too. Oh, hey, it smells so good.
I think within about 2 weeks, I'm gonna have all my stuff over here, dude.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it appears that some people want to buy the complex where my other apartment is in the next town over on the other side of the bay, and I wanted it for a safe place, right?
Right.
And of course, I got a couple of guns over there hidden, so outside of the apartment complex and whatnot. Or I mean, everything going on, freaking insane. The spec ops deal, it's just a thing, right? And where
Right.
you're at, you can have them right there on your hip. You're just fine. But here, you kind of have to deal with things in a different manner.
What you doing? All right, he went down. He's getting so big. Can't do that for much longer. I have to.
No, canoes, it doesn't really matter, man. I'm just face value. They want to bring it on, tell them to bring it on. I got 4 grenades right here. I just like, y'all want to go home? Let's go home, and I'll pop it right there on the spot. It's one of them things. I've done been in too many combat, too much combat and stuff. I'm ready to go. It's just that I'm trying to get my children to a place where they're safe. And my great aunt, she's
Texas.
patronato of the family. What do you call them? Patriarch of the family. She's the oldest woman in the family, and she's the one in control of the ranch. If you take a look, outside of Lake Camilla in Central Texas, you got Livingston over here, you got Shepherd, and you got Cold Spring. Now, in between all of that, you got Lake Livingston, which is one of the biggest lakes in the United States. And there's an underground tunnel where the water comes through, and you got Lake Camilla. Camilla. And if you look it up, you can actually see where our ranch is on what do you call that thing? Google Earth or whatever. You can actually see the ranch. There's like 16 houses, and they're specifically for us, kind of like safe place. You know, not even the police, not even the governor messes with that place. Almost all my family are special forces, Delta Force, Navy SEALs, Marine Recon, Rangers. I'm special operations. There's quite a few of us that are spec ops. So I mean, nobody messes with us, and there's a reason why. My grandpa set that precedent. He was one of the first ones to actually activate the Green Berets from Vietnam. Yeah, the engineer corps started it, and he was a pilot.
Right.
Yeah, I hear you, Canoes. I hear you loud and clear, buddy. I'm just kind of out there, man. I'm sorry. I'm just kind of out there. You got a good point. You got a really good point.
Hey, you know what? I was talking to Don T. Rump,
Really?
and we were talking about the T-shirts. And he wanted me to at least put it out to the show, to find out if how many people would be wanting T-shirts, and if we were to start printing these. I will not comply. I refuse to participate. We're gonna do one that says "Don't believe the lies," boycott masks, stuff like that. And we're gonna put the emblems for Emerald City and Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms on them. And we're gonna put
Hey, Bill, let me think about. Dude, I'll buy 100 of them from you, just like that, to support the platform. But let me think about.
Oh, damn.
No, I'm serious. I'll send like $8,000, whatever.
Hey, speaking of sausage, gravy, biscuit, farms.com.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell
That
yeah.
girl screaming to save my life. Somebody's screwing me in the. Yeah, I'll let you fill the blank.
But we figured we were looking at doing like that. I refuse to participate, and I will not comply. You know, that kind of thing, and big block letters across the front of the shirt.
Yeah, with underneath it, like freedom is life, or something like that.
Actually, we were thinking about putting quotes quoted by Carpenter Patriot.
Wow. You know what? That would sound really good. Carpenter paper. And that actually, if you think about it,
It's a
what does
reference. I
carpenter? Yeah, it's an appreciation for what God made. And
Yep.
patriot means it's another elaboration of what God made. Patriotism.
And it's
You know
Carpenter
what?
Patriot that came up with them first.
That sounds really nice. Hey Ranger, Ranger, what doing, buddy? That's a big boy. Man, his head's almost as big as yours is.
It
Come
is.
on. That's gonna be a huge dog right there, bro.
He's
Only
only
6
6
months
months
old.
old.
Yeah. Boy, he's loving it. Love life, buddy, while you can. 'Cause once you get a hold of the big, there's gonna be all hell breaking loose.
He's learning. He's learning. He's coming along well. He's coming along really well. Yeah. What do you need to go outside? Do you need to go outside? All right.
Come on.
He needs to go outside. I'll be right back.
Right on.
Hey, Canoes, are you serious? Were we there? Was that in like Central America or South America, or was that
No,
in?
no. North Vietnam
Okay.
back in early 70s before we pulled out.
Okay. Because my grandpa he wrecked like 6 little birds, and you understand the little bird back then was a little bit different, right? They still call it
Yes.
little bird. It's a better model now, and I you're flying at nap of the earth, you're just above the tree line, so I mean he survived all 6 wrecks, and but he saved all the troops that he was trying to save.
Yeah. My friend, after jumping snagged somehow, and he got dragged along the fuselage of the plane, and his back hit the tail of the plane, and he shattered a couple vertebrae.
Come on.
He got dragged for about 2 minutes against the tail of the plane before he was able to cut his static line free, and luckily he was able to deploy his reserve chute. But yeah, he
Right.
got discharged after that. But yeah, he saw some shit over in North Vietnam and Cambodia and Laos.
Damn. We flew along North Vietnam and Cambodia. And then we went out to the coast and we got refueled on a ship, right? And that's kind of normal for us as spec ops. And
Oh yeah, they have submarines that now they've been doing it for years and years. Submarines will be refueling the helicopters.
we sat down on one, and it was actually pretty quick. They refueled us really quick.
Yep.
But
they're actually the Air Force right now. It's been in the news lately. Okay, you're familiar with the F-22 Raptor,
right,
the high-tech Air Force fighter.
yeah,
The main combat squadron that we have for those is up in Alaska, and they're basically tasked with continental air defense against the Russians. They intercept all those planes the Russians send over. They've been practicing for the last 2 years for extended FARP missions, fueling forward air, refueling points and everything.
Right.
And they've got it down where they can do a FARP mission for a whole squadron and get it set up in less than 12 hours.
Good Lord, that's nice. Usually it takes like 4 days.
Yeah.
Nice, man. Nice. 12
Fly
hours.
everything in that they need and
So
drop it out the back of
basically have
C-130 or
a FARP QRS.
C-17 fuel bladders and the pumps and all that shit.
Oh, boy, that is so nice. Damn. Well, they're on it, and they better be on it. I'm telling you. I don't like excuses. I don't give excuses. I don't accept excuses. And I told this colonel here, look, I'm your friendly neighborhood oracle. Give me your freaking property books, and I will make you the strongest colonel in all of Central America. Period. But you know what he said? He said, Chief, I would have to give you a field commission in that case. And I'm like, hell no. Hell no. See, he's trying to grab a hold of me is what he's trying to do. And look, I'm married to my kids, dude. I don't even touch a woman until my children say that I can. Okay? Period. And I was married to the Army before. Now I'm married to my children. That's what my purpose in my life is. That's what being married means. And nothing perverted, nothing sexual, nothing like that. It's just being dedicated, And he knows what I'm talking about because my two, my oldest boy and girl, know his oldest boy and girl. Because when he got there, we were invited over to the ceremony. And as the bus got there, we were there, and my kids gave his kids candy and stuff and gave them big hugs like a welcome. We're the only children. My children are the only children that are welcome on this base. It's a hardship tour, and people wonder why they see my kids on the base and nobody else's kids. I love it. And my kids, it's kind of like a little mission for them, like a ministry. Because you get all these mothers that are missing their children and fathers who are missing their children, and they spend time with my kids, and it's really pretty, guys. And I just stand back, and let my kids run around with them, play football or soccer or whatever. It's really pretty, man. Boy, that's some good tea right there. Now, Canoes, your air traffic controllers, man, what a job them guys have.
That's what I wanted to get into when I was trying to join the Air Force 20 years ago. I wanted to go that route.
Really? Ooh, you would be so stressed out, man.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Oh, I mean, just to know some of these guys, even in the Air Force, like low level ranking, some of them are just so stressed out. It's crazy.
It's the same thing on the civilian side. Civilian air traffic controllers have some of the most stressful jobs in the world.
No wonder some of them are like freaks, in society. Because, with that kind of stress, think about it. Every plane, you're talking about a couple of hundred souls in that plane. You don't think about the flesh, you think about the souls.
Yeah, the position that I wanted to get into, they call a combat controller. You're basically like a Green Beret, but you're trained to do air traffic control as well. So you can you basically run an airlift after you take over the enemy airfield.
And you help call in support for us guys in Spec Ops.
Yep.
I
all through radio. The training for that particular MOS was like 2.5 years long. And over a year of it was spent just at Keesler Air Force Base to learn how to be an air traffic controller. So like you do your tour on that, you can get out and go with the FAA and be a fully certified air traffic controller.
Yeah, with experience, no doubt. Oh my gosh, man.
They train those guys. They're airborne trained. They're scuba trained. They're trained to go any particular way to take over an enemy airfield and run an airlift.
See, that's when I went into Spec Ops. We went. I went to Fort Sherman here in Panama, which is a special forces base, and they just to know who they are, what they do, and to know be able to help them. They trained me for it was 14 days. When I went to San Diego for the Navy SEALs, I was there for 6 days, and I went through kind of like a Hell Week Buds kind of program. And after that, I went to a Delta Force camp, right? A Delta camp. And they had me for like 5 days, but I requested to extend it to 10 days because I loved it so much.
Yeah.
Dude, the Delta Force guys, they're the bomb, man. I mean, wow. And it was so awesome. It was crazy. And then when you go to the recon camp, and I was already qualified with the Rangers, and you get to know each one of your clients is what it is.
Well, you went through Howard Air Force Base a bunch of times, I'm sure, down there.
Yeah, Elgin also.
They used to run jungle warfare training school down there for years and years out of Howard.
And Benning, I went through Benning for airborne, and Campbell was, air assault was my my recovery base, the 9th Battalion of the 101st, and 82nd. I spent some time over there, but not much. 82nd, 101st always have had a little bit of competition.
Oh yeah, for sure. There are two
airborne. Yeah. They call it brag for a reason. But I love the guys, man. I always have, always will. They're my boys, and that's my job to take care of them. Countdown to goodness.
You remember when they had that big accident over at Bragg on the Air Force Base side when it was still Pope Air Force Base? They called it the Green Ramp. They had that C-130 explode with like 80.
No, you were talking about like 90, 96, something like that.
Yeah, they had a whole bunch of Green Berets get killed on the ground.
Oh, can you imagine that? Can you imagine? Oh, I'm trying to set up a restart date or time for my computer. It keeps wanting to reschedule or update, and I don't know what that's about. Foreman to a log about the size of large oak tree. Yeah, Sig Pat, we do a lot of holy cow, look at this. I can't believe what time it is, y'all.
It's midnight over there, ain't it?
Yeah, and I scheduled it for like 2 a.m.
Yeah, it's 2:12 a.m. here.
Really? Dang, brother. I'm glad to see that you're holding up good. All right, I'll click the thumbs up. Sig Pat, we get to know all of our clients because we're their saviors, and you have to have a certain appreciation. They put you through a test so that they accept you. Okay, and I went to being in Spec Ops. You have to go to a Special Forces base, and they test you out, dude. I'm serious. I mean, in jungle ride, running through the jungle and stuff. You go to San Diego, you go through the BUD course, the Navy SEALs guys. You go to a Delta Force camp, and they test you out. They're kind of relaxed. They're not really. The Delta Force, when we land down and I step off the helicopter, that means that my job position becomes a chief. I'm in charge. In my earbud, and I got a battery pack right here, and I'm talking through the satellite to the team and telling them, hey, I got two guys going this way. They're going to make a distraction. I'm headed straight toward the enemy. I want you guys to come up after they get past you, come up to the helicopters, like half a kilometer away or whatever. And I take care of what I got to take care of with the enemy. And now I went to the Delta guys. That's what I was talking about. Delta guys. They will literally put traps behind them if they have a tail, and the guys will trip over 550 cord and set off a couple of grenades right there on the spot. And the other guys following them will try to pick this guy. Delta Force guys, you pretty much don't even have to get off the helicopter. They take care of their own business just like that. They're good. I mean, them guys are good, man. I've never seen anything like that in my life. Other than my uncle and my grandpa on the ranch when we were out hunting. But dang. And when you go over to the recon group in North Carolina, the Marine Corps base, and they challenge you a lot, but just to get to know them, who they are, and
You'd be
what their
surprised what you can do with a BA-30.
So what?
A BA-30.
What's that?
And a battery, D-cell battery.
Oh.
It goes into a radio. Okay, I got you. I remember exactly. Yeah, it goes into the radio.
Clickers. You don't need the little clickers. Those are good for manual activation. On the BA-30.
Yeah, and you just click, and once you connect it, yeah. What I like is debt cord.
Well, you get a piece of foil. You get a piece of foil clip, and then you get a leaf. You can pick up a piece of a leaf, and you put it between the two, and you attach a little string to it, and that's all. It's got to be pulled out of the way. And next thing you know, whatever happens after that depends on what resources you got.
Hell yeah! Oh my God! You're awesome, man. You're awesome.
Right. Well, I appreciate it. I'm just a lowly podunk out here in the middle of Missouri. What the hell do I know?
You've been through the brush a couple times. What do you call a soldier that's been, oh my gosh, what do you call it? It's been blown up, stabbed, shot, run over by a deuce and a half. Hit with CS gas, mustard gas. Been to the gas chamber so many times, you can't even count it. Yeah, I think you would call him well seasoned and tenderized.
You call it a hero.
Exactly.
Like a nice beefsteak.
Yeah, I got pepper sprayed once for training. It wasn't fun. I wouldn't wish that on anybody. It was worse than getting tased.
Yeah, I don't know. Getting tased is pretty bad.
Yeah,
especially when you ain't.
Once I got tased like 5 or 6 times, and that was all training. Now, disciplinary, when I was a kid, I got hit with a stun gun by my father a couple of times.
Oh shit!
For being an asshole. It was well deserved. That wasn't fun.
Ouch.
acting up in the back seat of the car. And my dad, after he tells me to knock it off 5 or 6 times, he just reaches around the seat and zaps me in the leg.
Holy shit! I thought about that.
You didn't fuck around.
If I pulled over and stopped, I'd have to run after them because they'd get out and run away.
It sounds like my kids.
They'd be like, "He was gonna kill me."
Hey, amazing
Yeah,
job.
okay,
Welcome.
yeah. We're talking about military. If you never beat off in a porta john, then don't even talk to me, man.
I see
You're
like
not, you're not in the army. I mean, come on.
I never beat up.
That goes for the Army and the Boy Scouts.
He was awesome. He would come out to the porta john with me, and I'm like, well, hello. Oh my gosh.
God bless America, Jimmy. Good grief.
I mean, where else in the world can you do something like that, you know?
Oh, hey.
A little supply sergeant, this little petite thing. And she's like, hey, come on. And she's standing at the porta john door. And I'm like, okay, let's go. And Lord help me. Boy, that porta john almost fell over, dude.
Oh, my Lord.
Good thing they just cleaned it.
Well, we had girls in our kitchen unit, so we all wanted KP.
Right.
I'll peel them taters for you.
Well, we had one. Her name was Paula, right? And she only told me her name, her actual first name, and she was a Ruiz. But boy, this girl was like stacked. I mean, just like kabam, a ball over here and over here, and everybody was just like,
yeah, Jimmy.
Swing. And she was a spoonie. She was a oh my Lord. And she smiled just as pretty as can be to every single person when she was sitting there giving you your food on your platter, right? Oh my goodness. This was our rack.
We didn't have child locks on the doors in those days.
You know? You're like praying while you're taking care of business. Lord help us.
Yeah, they didn't do it. They didn't put it on a Caravan or a Cadillac Sedan DeVille.
Yeah.
Not in those days.
What did we have before the Humvee?
The Jeep.
The Willie.
Yep. How fast did they go? 37 miles an hour. That was it.
Oh, we had a couple who do about 45.
Really?
50.
Okay. Ours didn't. Damn, you're making me jealous now. You're doing that on purpose, ain't you? Lord help me.
Well, we had to because the tanks would do 55. Those M68-3s, they would do up to 58 miles an hour.
Oh, with the turbine engine. Are you talking about the ones with the diesel?
We're talking about the ones with the Allison diesel.
Damn. You know them Abrams, dude. You can actually buy Abrams.
Those big APACs? Yeah, the APAC engines. They were 16-cylinder Allison diesels.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, baby.
Yeah.
And the newer ones, the Abrams, they have so much maintenance problems that people don't even know about. And they're cab, right? So we don't talk about it. But man, the GE and the Mercedes motor, the turbine that they use, the turbine engine, just like a helicopter uses or a jet.
Yeah, it's an propulsion cylinder.
Problems. It's just insane, bro.
Well, they did it because it was quieter. The tracks are louder than the damn engine.
Yeah, and they actually run pretty quick. I've got to agree that.
Well, they'll do up to 80 mile an hour.
Yeah, they're a beautiful battlefield tank. They really are. I mean, even if one gets hit, there's a 70% chance that it will still function. You know,
Right. Well, that's if it's got the active armor on it.
that active armor, man.
Yeah.
But that slows it down some. It depends on the terrain, really.
Yeah, but you know what? If they're in mud, I'm telling you, you can't hear those sons of bitches coming. You can't hear them. The Abrams, they're quiet. You won't
That's the
hear them.
secret. That's it's beautiful, ain't it? Don't
Yeah.
you love it?
Yeah,
And
and
they're
the nice thing
satellite
about the Abrams,
with the
those things are
Apache.
fast. You
No,
get them,
the
you take the
longbow.
governor off of them and put them on a, an asphalt highway. You can get up to 80 miles per hour on them.
Right. We didn't have governors on ours over in Germany. They were, yeah. 2T
All
Cab had them.
along, baby. I mean, it's just all.
Right.
I can see a gunny in there, just like just getting it
Well,
on.
well, that's when they switched up the 113s and the 577s to the Bradleys.
Mm.
The Bradleys
Okay.
are all getting upgraded right now too.
Yeah. Well, they had the
putting
Bradleys
armor
and
on some of them. They're putting FLIR systems on them.
uh,
All different kinds of shit.
right, but the
Our clear system's
Bradleys,
been there for years now.
yeah. So they also upgraded all the Jeeps and the Goats and the other stuff to Humvee.
And folks, you got to understand when he says "go," what he's talking about.
It's a creepy little freak of a vehicle that bends in the middle of the turn.
Yep, that's your goat, and you can load it with Stingers or Hellfire. You know, like anti-missile systems. You can load that baby with all kinds of stuff.
Right.
I found a couple of pictures on the internet with goats with like bomb vest on and stuff. And it's hilarious.
You gotta laugh at it though, man, when you see it. It looks ridiculous.
It looks goofy as can be. You're right, man.
Yeah.
It really does. But I mean, that bad boy, come on. Even on the front of it, you can put a what do they call the little balls with the cables that's a mine exploder?
Oh
The
yeah.
flail.
A flailer.
A foiler, or well, I don't know what you call it, but
Flail.
it goes around and around and around, and it's hitting the ground with a lot of force, man. I mean, you're kicking up dirt all over the place and rocks and sand, and then whatever mine it comes across, and what it does is it clears the way for you. Them things are freaking awesome, man. They're so versatile. That's the thing. That's what it is. Kind of like a goat, I guess.
Yeah, but the I had a lot of fun driving around my 113, man. That thing was it was awesome.
Yeah, I'm kind of like your all around deuce and a half and 5 ton guy. You know,
Right.
master driver on my chest, but I'm kind of limited to that. Well, not really. If you count the Harleys and the jet skis and the boats and the small planes, and when I first started aviation, you fix the helicopter, you fly the helicopter. That was the standard. So if you messed up your job, guess who's gonna die? You are. So it was kind of a motivation thing. I guess I got about 20 hours, 18 or 20 hours, something like that, flight time.
Mobile Raytheon radar bunker. Holy shit.
Yeah, I'll have to stream that someday in my backyard when I'm walking around with the phone. I'll show you the radar bunker in my backyard.
You know what? That would be so nice, bro.
My cousin has had it there for like the last 30 years. He uses it as his tool shed.
Okay. Not a lot of people recognize that. Wow, crazy on. Even just thinking about that word and what everything was
Yeah,
involved.
God, yeah, everything dark.
It's good that it's over. You know what I mean? But it actually kind of graduated to a different level.
Well, it starts out in dark, but it ends up in Raytheon for implementation.
Yeah. There's certain things you can't really talk about when you
Right.
get into that.
But yeah, no, we were just like we would take it. Well, my track
Yeah,
never
Canoes
worked out.
and Sick Pat both came out with the same comment at the same time.
Bunker Buster Moose.
Who owes who there? I don't know, man. Both of them came out at the same time. So,
Right.
what do you call that when you? Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Jinx.
Well, guys, I got to call it a night on my end.
Yeah, me too. Oh shit, it's 1:30. I'm way past my bedtime.
God, really. Damn it.
I got to
Yeah.
get to sleep.
Man, I love spending time with you guys. Yeah,
Oh,
Jinx. Romania's throwing it in there. Jinx, baby. Who's
Yeah.
gonna buy the beer for who? All right.
God bless all of you. I thank God for each and every one of you each and every day. Thank you for joining us, and thanks for having.
Yeah, please pray for my kids.
Yeah.
You guys are awesome. You
Sick
really are.
Pat and Crow Minion.
And Pro Life Warrior, pray for her strength.
Life.
Yeah, you know what?
Stop.
Still, girl, and all of us
Brother
right now,
Bill.
please focus, guys,
Carpenter.
right now. And,
Gals. Everybody that came in tonight. Miriam. Air
yeah,
Guitars.
Absolutely.
pray for the angels
Yeah.
to take care of Michelle right
Yeah. All right, guys.
now. I'm going through a really
Have a
hard
good night. And
In
we'll
the name
catch
of
you on the
Jesus.
flip side.
You know it. See you tomorrow
Hey,
night.
guys. Yeah.